I could be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams. 4 centuries have passed since those words were written. We have begun to penetrate infinite space, bounded in our little nutshell spacecraft. But we still have our bad dreams. I can sense them, coming across the midnight of space, and read the cryptic circuitry of their ship, decipher all the codes of fear in the hearts of its crew of 3. I wish I could tell them that all will be well, that the future, after all, is not so terrible. But that is not in my nature. They're very near now, the 3 in the ship. I know each name, each individual pain. Khan, Matlock, Kenzo. 3 are coming. Only 2 will leave. The bad dreams will always be with us. And now and again, dreams come true.
Hello, and welcome to the Spooky Game Month stream. We are playing the Martian Gothic Unification on the PS1. This is what we wanted to do for Spooky Game Month for, 2 years now? And we just never got around to it.
2 or 3.
2 or 3 years. I played it a few years back, really enjoyed it, and I was like, yeah, I want to do this for the channel. And now that it's been long enough, I don't remember most of the plot. I think it's about time to revisit it. So, yeah, Martian Gothic Unification. Basic plot.
The intro just kind of showed us.
A alien craft crash landed in Antarctica, which, I believe jump-started their space program, and they basically were able to create a base on Mars where they stored the spacecraft eventually. However, that base on Mars has gone silent. The only thing that we were given was a broadcast that basically said, hey, if you come, stay alone, by yourself, to stay alive. And that's basically what we got.
Stay alone, stay alive.
Stay alone, stay alive.
3 will enter, 2 will leave.
And that's the basic plot of this game.
Loading.
It is loading.
What do you think about that font choice?
It's a choice.
Enigma mission log, 9:12 a.m., June 17th, 2019. I've just crash-landed Zeus 19 within 2 kilometers of Vita Base. The base directional beacon was out of operation, and there was a demon of a dust storm raging. A fire broke out on landing, forcing Matlock, Karn, and myself into emergency evacuation.
Diane Matlock, Earth Control Bacteriological Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17th, 2019. Beginning investigation of continuous radio silence from Mars Vita Base. I attempted to enter airlock 2, but the door was jammed from the inside. My air supply almost ran out before I made it into airlock 3. No sign of a reception committee. No sign of anyone. We obeyed the secondary directive by coming in through separate airlocks. Stay alone, stay alive. That's what we were told, and that's what we've done. Investigating further.
Enigma mission log. Martin Khan, Earth Control Security Division, 9:12 a.m., June 17, 2019. Prime mission directive to investigate cause of continuous communication silence from Vita Base. I'm now inside Vita Base. It's still silent. The mission ended almost before it began. Kenzo had to pilot the ship in by the seat of his pants. While the dust storm didn't help, we crash-landed close to the base. I think Kenzo made it all right into airlock 2, but I don't know about Matlock. Haven't heard from either of them since we entered separate airlocks. In the middle of all the panic, we didn't forget the secondary directive. Stay alone, stay alive. Whatever the hell that means. I checked the airlock's EVA suit hatches. Plenty of suits. No air tanks. No way out. End report.
And that is all we get. We are now in control of the characters.
In the far distant future of 2019.
2019. So the main gimmick of this game is you can, in fact, play as all three characters, and you can swap them at will.
Not only can you play as them, but you must play as
You
them.
must. So the main gimmick is that you can swap between the three of them. However, as the game keeps reminding us, if we ever enter a room where someone else already is standing, it's an instantaneous game over. You cannot enter a room with anyone else. So part of the game is remembering where you've left some of these guys off so that you don't accidentally walk in and then be like, oh, game over.
Stay alone, stay alive.
Stay alone, stay alive. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start off with this guy. Now, this is your typical survival horror experience. So,
Very Resident Evil.
Yeah,
as
very
was
classic
everything on the
Resident
PS1.
oh. Open locker. Is this in the locker? Watch, examine.
This thing tells more than the time.
What does it tell?
This thing tells more than the time.
If your
I
watch is
guess we'll
talking to
never
you,
know.
you need to tell someone.
It doesn't look like there's anything in the locker.
That's a personal letter.
I'm not gonna read it though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it though.
That's a personal letter. Wrapper from an old-maid country cottage candy bar. I could lick off what's left, but I'm not that kind of guy.
But I'm not that kind of guy.
Well, I guess we'll put that in the locker then. I don't see that being useful.
My lucky silver bullet. I wonder if there are any Martian werewolves around.
Well, because it's lucky, we'll go ahead and keep it on us. But
Now you think he's joking, but that's a real fact about this game. Martian werewolves are in fact a real thing.
There's more to that than meets the visor.
You got any more words of wisdom for us?
EVA suit, tanks empty.
This is more than just a watch.
it is more than just a watch. Radio. I'll take the radio.
Radio for on-planet communication only.
Well, we have a few people we want to communicate with.
Con in airlock and decontam 1 area. Can anyone hear me?
Hi there. Hope Kenzo's alright. Kenzo, how's Trix?
I'm okay.
Okay, now let's find out why Vita Base has been silent for 10 months. Be ready for anything. Matlock, Kenzo, let's get moving, people.
Yes, boss.
Okay, Karn. Heading into base.
Okay, Karn. Heading into base. Well, at least we've established communications with everyone and know they're alive. What else can we see here? No? Just the door? Fair enough. It's like a decontamination room, perhaps?
No, it's the contamination room.
Oh, my bad.
We're getting contaminated.
Understandable.
Contamination sequence completed.
I feel more contaminated now than I did before.
Well, maybe it was a contamination room.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Well, I don't think we'll be progressing much further as him.
Hey, the decontam door is malfunctioning. Can't get into the goddamn base.
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. I'll try and get you out.
Fair enough. Then I guess we'll swap to Kenzo. Now, I remember really enjoying Kenzo as a character when I first played this. I remember him being pretty sassy.
I talked to the others on the way here.
Yeah.
So you did?
The air is almost gone.
The helmet made him remember that.
Nothing in the helmet. What else we got?
Retro digital watch and health monitoring device. Standard earth control issue.
A Satsuma.
It looks pretty fresh.
It does look pretty fresh.
Sure.
I'm a long way from Tokyo.
Yeah, you're on Mars.
That's about as far away from Tokyo as one can actually get these days.
A Satsuma is like an orange.
Tips for video games. Totally useless.
Yeah, that'll be going into the locker. Why'd you even bring that with you on this
Reliable
mission?
radio, but limited range.
Well, he needed something to do on the rocket ship ride over, you understand?
Yeah, fair. I can understand that.
It could be a very boring ride.
Yeah, put that in the locker. I'm going to assume the Satsuma's probably a health item?
Yeah, it looked like we could eat it, so...
So we might as well keep it on us. I mean, hell, we let... not Matlock. Who's the other guy? We got Kenzo, Matlock, and... Hold on.
The girl?
No, Matlock's the girl.
Oh.
Oh, come on. I know what his name is. I'll check the manual. Da-da-da-da.
The fun part about having a physical game with this is that we can just open up the manual. Probably going to be in the story synopsis at the beginning.
Unfortunately, it was not.
There was something wrong about that decontamination. Something very wrong.
Karn. I found it under voice actors.
There you go.
Actors. Fenella Fielding was Mood, whoever that is. Anita Dashwood is Matlock. Wataru Arai
Oh yeah,
is
this is what the
Kenzo.
map looks like.
Yeah, the map doesn't show you exactly where you are either.
The map is literally just a paper map.
I could have drawn it myself.
It looks like you did draw it yourself, honestly.
Rude. I've got pretty good map drawing skills, if I do say so myself. Rupert Degas was Karn. Julie Peasgood is Haraway, and Patrick Pearson was Ben
Is anyone
Gunn.
around? Anyone alive? Or dead? If you're dead, don't answer.
If you're dead,
Solid
don't answer.
point. If you are dead, do not answer. Other voices include Angela Rigian, Patrick Marley, Toby Williams, Jennifer Chu.
If anyone here was alive, would they have left the corpse lying in a corridor?
Maybe. And Michael McGann. Very, very.
He does not want to search the dead body.
He doesn't want to. No, but he's very expressive about that fact. It's a corpse in a hallway. How much more do you need to know?
But he will do that one.
Well, that one was vitally important, as you understand.
A small electronic tag attaches to the wrist.
And I believe that's like the key system in
Standard issue microcorder. Probably for personal use only.
Microcorder?
Felici. That's probably like a tape recorder. If you use it, it'll probably play a audio log.
Antonio Felici,
Yeah.
base director, day log, August 8, 2018. 11:56 p.m. I was walking down Broadway when I first heard them coming. There's a dead man hovering in front of me. I just walk on by. I can still hear gunfire. Earth Control should never have shipped those weapons in. If anyone gets to hear this, tell Allenby I resigned. I handed the master key over to Judith. The crew trust her more than me. They think I'm in Allenby's pocket. Well, I guess I used to be. Yuri broadcast a message a few moments before system closed down. He said, stay alone, stay alive. Sure, but stay alive how long? An hour at most? The end will come soon. Main bulkheads are sealed, shuttle bay area obstructed. No way out. I'm heading back to my own room. Lock myself in. Sooner or later they'll come for me, and that'll be the finish. If anyone hears this, tell my wife I kept the faith. She'll know what that means. Some things are personal.
Fair enough. So something was on here that definitely was causing issues. Did you end up checking the door at the end of this hallway or no?
No. I
Circle
literally
around.
just walked through the hallway.
Can I open this door? Yes, I can. Oh.
Well, call me a techno-zen hippie, and I've been called that before. But there's a dead man hovering in front of me in the Boulevard Saint-Michel. I can hear him speak, in my mind. So, we've got reanimation, telepathy, and levitation. Now I call that downright supernatural. An alien haunting.
Are you on something, Kenzo?
Yeah, no, that definitely doesn't look good. We know gravity's working, so why is he float? Oh, okay. Well, thank you for politely shoving me out of the way, I suppose. I'll
I
go
suppose
the
I
other
should
way.
go somewhere else then, huh?
At least he didn't kill me.
Orange tag required.
Yeah. So the orange tag acts basically like a key card.
Oh, ain't that just
so
convenient?
tags open doors.
Okay, so tags open doors.
Okay, so tags open doors. Did that remove it from our inventory? It did. So each tag only goes to one door. Probably.
Objectively. Hypothetically?
Oh. The base
director's girlfriend, perhaps?
Yeah. I forgot that it's completely voice acted. I don't know why.
You're not used to them having so many voice lines. To be fair, it is rare.
Shame about the lock.
It is rare for a PS1 game to have this much dialogue.
That is very true.
At least for survival horror.
To have everything voice
Even
acted.
Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 were mostly silent outside of cutscenes.
Hmm.
A low-tech vacuum tube. Makes sense. The lower the tech, the easier to repair if it goes wrong. I must connect to a fair number of vac tubes on the base.
So the point of the vac tubes
They
is,
are a storage unit, right?
well, you can put,
You put stuff in it, and then it can go to other vac tubes.
yeah. So it basically goes to, I think, any other vac tube technically.
This is how you swap items between
With people
characters
without having to
because
go
you
into the
can't
same
be in
room.
the same room.
Exactly. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I'm still playing as Kenzo. Matlock will have to wait. Alright. Let's check the computer.
Voice password required.
A voice password. Mic recorder?
Antonio Felici.
Computer access.
Hell yeah. What we got in these files?
It's Haraway. Listen, Alan. It's too late to evacuate. I don't know if you're receiving this. Communications are breaking up. He opened up that on your orders. It was a Pandora's box. All the evils of old Mars flew out. But Pandora found a solitary gift in the box. Hope. And that was any hope of together. Time in the rock. You should designate Mars a quarantine planet, but I know you won't. If you send a manned craft, warn the crew. Stay alone. Stay alive. And for God...
So that was the voice recording that we definitely got at the beginning.
Transmission terminated. All off-planet communications inoperative. Password extracted from final transmission. Password Pandora.
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 Let's play some Martian Mayhem.
We played some Martian Mayhem.
The worst video game in the solar system.
Let's play it. An awful catastrophe has occurred at tea time.
Get your fun together, Gloria Feist. The outer monster of the inner ring is on its way across the Martian surface to kick our butts, but good. Maybe you better stay out of the way. You being a woman and all. When the outer monster gets here, we're gonna be in deep shoe polish.
Listen, Rock Harding, as a 19-year-old modern independent woman who is
The voice actor.
karate,
Woman.
I strongly object to your gender stereotyping, which has no place in the second decade of the 21st century. Just let me blast at that outer monster galoot with my ultra mega death bazooka, and I'll show it what an LA woman is made of.
Heck, Gloria, you're right. Men and women are equal.
This is that other voices section.
How about we take turns shooting at the outer monster, signaling the alternation of gunfire by pressing the button with the thumb icon on it that we have on all our guns.
Okay, Rock, I'm ready for mayhem. Here comes the monster right now, and I'm gonna lick it.
Look, it's what? Look, it's what? This game is terrible.
We should save. We should save.
We should definitely save. As soon as I figure out, so the icon being white is when it's actually hovered over. Okay.
Only took you 3 attempts to get there, buddy.
Yep, we were trying our best, though. Those were valiant attempts. Unrestricted. Whoo boy, we have a lot of reading we can do.
In the far distant future of 2019.
Isn't that wild, though? They had high hopes. On August 6th, 1996, proof of ancient Martian life was announced by NASA to the world's media based on the identification of microfossils in a Martian meteorite. Within a few months of the announcement, President Clinton made a public commitment to the search for extraterrestrial life on Mars. 15 million years ago, an asteroid or impact comet blasted an area of the Martian surface into space. One of the rockets from this ejecta commencing on a wayward orbit, which ended in Antarctica in 11,000 BC. This meteorite weighed 4.2 pounds, and its materials were formed 4.5 billion years ago on Mars, when rocks were first condensing on Earth. It was discovered in 1984 and labeled rock ALH 84001. From the beginning, NASA's claim was a source of contention in scientific circles, but dissenting voices were gradually silenced as later investigations proved conclusively that fossil bacteria of alien origin were indeed present in ALH 84001. Vita 1 base. The core of Vita 1 base, in its present form, was completed on 17th October 2015. Woohoo, we're doing the European style. Crewed by 6 men and 4 women. Its mission was summed up in its name, Vita, life. Vita 1 was intended above all as a research base for extant Martian life. From its completion in October 2015 to the present time of August 2018, President Allenby has ordered all the resources of his multinational company, Earth Control, to be placed at the disposal of the Vita project, of which Vita 1 base is the first stepping stone. A second Vita base has just been completed in the Hellas Plain, awaiting its first crew, and others are planned. That's it. Others are planned. Vita Project. The Vita Project was instituted by President Allenby in 2005 to search for physical evidence of extraterrestrial life. Mars is the first step in this long-term project geared to the discovery and analysis of living Martian microorganisms. The enormous funds available to Earth Control allowed the pace of space exploration to accelerate, outstripping even the Apollo missions of the 1960s. Mood. The most sophisticated of all info mesh systems is the YX009 series. So Mood is just the female computer voice that we keep hearing. And of this series, Mood is considered the most fully conscious and eccentric. The info mesh user for Mood is Andrew Muir, who has the distress of frequent meshing with fortitude. Mood may be addressed through the audio walls of Mood Chamber, but it's primarily contacted by a Simurial interface chair. Once the user is seated, he or she will enter a psionic reconstruction of a familiar habitat. Although the user's body will remain seated in Mood's chamber, their subconsciousness will be entirely absorbed in a Simurial world. Earth Control is best summed by its logo, a picture of Mars cradled in a pair of human hands, with the slogan, Earth Cares. Earth Control is the aerospace division of Earth Care Unity, the largest multinational company in human history. Under its president, Bernard Ellenby, Earth Care Unity has grown from an ergonomic corporation specializing in genetically modified food to a commercial empire spanning numerous spheres of interest, including agriculture, information technology, arms manufacture, bioengineering, and space exploration. One of the main aims of Earth Control is the human colonization of Mars with a view to terraforming the planet by the end of the 21st century. If successful, it will be followed by the terraforming of Venus. High hopes indeed.
High hopes indeed.
Allenby. By 2005, Allenby was in a position to fulfill his lifelong ambition, the quest for life in space. With greater financial resources than the chronically underfunded NASA, he effectively took over the management of space exploration under the aegis of Earth Control. As Allenby himself said at the time, from Sputnik to Neil Armstrong walking on the moon, it took a little more than a decade. Now it's 36 years since the first manned lunar landing, and we still haven't managed to send a human to Mars. Just what the hell is wrong with us?
High hopes indeed, buddy.
High hopes indeed. Don't you worry, it is 2025, and we've still not sent a manned trip to Mars. And it's not looking like it'll probably happen soon. Infomesh. Infomesh is a generic name applied to neural computer networks extrapolated from the personalities of living people. These neural networks interact directly with the user's mind within a shared mental world, known as simuriality. All Infomesh systems possess consciousness, but the nature and degree of this consciousness is a matter of pure speculation. With these advanced systems, telepathy has finally become a scientific reality. Only skilled Infomesh practitioners, known as meshers, are able to communicate on a telepathic level with these sophisticated networks. There is some evidence that accomplished meshers have a psychic ability, but this is a matter of debate. What is certain is that any normal person is likely to suffer severe mental trauma if they engage in meshing. The most intelligent of all infomesh systems is the YX009 series, and of this series, Mood is considered the most fully conscious and eccentric. The Vita-based infomesh user for Mood is Andrew Muir, who has borne the stress of frequent meshing with fortitude, as was given to us in the Mood dialogue. Martian subsurface life. Up to about 3 billion years ago, Mars was warm and lush. Vast rivers rushed down such valleys as the Valles Marineris. The climate changed when the planet's orbit altered, causing the seas to evaporate and the temperature to fall. Martian life retreated underground, drawing energy from hot springs and thermal areas. Under the surface of Mars, there is a layer of permafrost 10 meters deep. Back in the 20th century, it was postulated that life still existed on Mars, and it was likely to be found at a depth of 50 meters or more. It had already been noted the red planet possessed the 6 elements essential to life: hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, nitrogen, phosphorus, and sulfur. Mars Surveyor 2005 proved that the microorganisms once thrived on Mars, but living bacteria were not discovered until the establishment of Vita-Base 1. Living Martian bacteria, like their ancestors, fell into 3 main types of terrestrial microbes: Bacillus, rod, Coccus, ovoid, and Spirillum, spiral. These were found mostly 60 meters or more underground, apart from thermal spring locations, where living bacteria have been unearthed less than a meter under the surface. A curious feature of the 3 types of Martian microorganisms is that they have been observed to bond into tripartite structures of rod, ovoid, spiral.
Wowie.
Isn't this exposition wonderful?
Nothing like doing homework at the start of a game.
I hope you're taking notes. Some of this is probably going to be useful information.
Is this going to be on the test?
It might be. You never know. July 1965, Mariner 4 and Mariner 6 achieved first successful flyby of Mars. November 1971, Mariner 9 entered Martian orbit. Woo boy, they love this one track. March 1974, Mars 6 orbiter landed, sent back some data before contact lost during landing sequence. June and August of 1976, Viking 1 and Viking 2 orbiter landers achieved Martian orbit. In the following months, the landers analyzed soil samples. Analysis showed no proof of Martian life. 1984, Martian meteorite labeled ALH 84001 discovered in Antarctica. August 1996, public announcement of microfossil forms in ALH 84001. November 1996, Mars Global Surveyor launched on search for water on Martian surface and subsurface. December 1996, Pathfinder mission overtook the Global Surveyor and landed on July 4th, 1997. Happy 4th of July. Releasing a 6-wheeled mini rover to study rocks and soil. July 1998. Planet B, a Japanese probe, launched to study the Martian atmosphere. December 1998. First stage of NASA's Mars Surveyor 98 mission launched into Martian orbit to study climate. January 1999. Lander stage of Mars Surveyor 98 launched to probe polar samples of ice and carbon dioxide. July 2005. Mars Surveyor 2005 launched to acquire Martian soil samples and return them to Earth under strict quarantine conditions. Results verify the existence of Martian microfossils. August 2009. First manned landing on Mars in Zeus 1 near the Olympus Mons extremity of the Valles Marineris. This was the first space mission financed by Allenby, president of Earth Control, who gave his own affectionate nickname of Zeus to the program. The astronaut took soil and rock samples and left the rudiment of a base building kit on the surface. September 2010. NASA microbiologists discover clear evidence of fossilized bacteria in the Zeus 1 samples, spurring America to join with Japan and Europe in a concerted investigation of the Martian subsurface from a permanent base. So, I mean, yeah, we've heard already that Earth Control is a multinational, so we definitely know like many different nations working on this project to get people on Mars. Earth Control replaced NASA as regulator of the space program. December 2011, Zeus 2 landed on Mars and began the piecemeal construction of a Martian core sampling base. 7 construction missions followed in quick succession over the next 10 months. October 2015, Martian base named Vita 1 completed with initial crew of 10 to be replaced in 6-month shifts. Air supplied partly by filtration, up to 50% of food supplies by a primitive arboretum. November 2016. Vita 1 extended and crew increased to 30 members. Construction of Vita 2 commenced on the Hellas Plain, July through September of 2017. Further extension of Vita 1, crew increased to 44 members. August 2018, base crew reached a maximum level of 58 members, headed by Base Director Felici, Chief Supervisor Oba, and Project Director Haraway. Further extension of base underway. Preparations in hand to transfer 20 crew members to Vita 2 on the Hellas Plain. So we had 58 people on the base, 20 of them which were going to be sent to the second base once it was completed.
And nothing bad would happen to anyone.
Fourth planet from the Sun at a mean distance of 227.9 million kilometers. Diameter of 6,794 kilometers. Martian day is about 24 hours, 37 minutes, and 22.6 seconds. A Martian year is 687 days. Wonder if these are accurate facts. Mass is 0.107, that of Earth. Volume is 0.15, that of Earth. Gravity is 0.38 of Earth. Atmosphere, 95% carbon dioxide, with most of the remaining 5% composed of nitrogen and argon. Mean surface day temperature is negative 23 degrees Celsius. It gets cold on Mars.
It gets pretty chilly.
Polar ice caps contained water ice and carbon dioxide ice. Water present in extensive underground aquifers. Satellites, Phobos on inner orbit, Deimos on outer orbit. Both are small, irregular ellipsoids. So it's got 2 little moons. Oh? Restricted files. Can I look?
Us.
No. Local. Storage location contents. There's a Martian rock in the chem lab vac too. White tag in the biolab, and another microcorder by Mylin. There's a note from Ben Gunn in the Sunset Boulevard vac tube. Park Lane has a green tag, a health boost, and an antitoxin. Flare volts.
There's 43 of these locations. It says at the bottom, there's 43 locations. We'll be going through that for a while if you're naming off each individual item.
Storage room, key 1. Door controls, override, sure. Let's get Karn in the building. There you go, buddy.
Sorry, I know you've been standing there, but there was a lot to read.
There was a lot.
Now, Karn, but Decontamp 3 door won't respond. We'll have to find a way to unlock Decontamp 3.
Knock him out the box, Karn.
Wait, so after that, did it say that it wouldn't respond, so he still can't open it? No, he can open it. There we go.
No, he's referring to a different door.
So this room, he's probably stuck in this one now.
Martin Kahn here. Can anyone hear me?
There's something waiting for us in this base. I can feel
What
it.
is it the
Something in the
corpse?
scent of the air.
I bet it's the
Sound of
corpse.
silence.
Yeah, I bet it smells like corpses in here. Rotten flesh. Perhaps.
The
Bulkhead.
bulkhead sealed. Automatic security procedure during biohazard alert.
So we're definitely sure there's a biohazard alert. If anything, we're sure of that.
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
Fair enough. I doubt we have anything that can deal with that. So we're going to go ahead and move on. He does not feel like searching the dead body.
I wonder if that just means they don't have anything
Hell,
on
stop
them?
my watch.
Possibly.
48, 64? 64 minutes past 48 o'clock? You gotta be kidding.
4864.
4864?
Kenzo. I'd like you to try that code. If not, we definitely need to write that down somewhere. 4, 8, 6, 4. Haha, it worked!
That's a weird thing.
Karn, age 31, height 6'2". He's American. He's a security operations officer.
He's tall.
He's tall. Psychological profile. Ex-military, Martin Karn is a disciplined individual. He possesses a highly inventive mind and a flexible response to demanding situations. When he is faced with a problem, he's like a dog at a bone. He won't let go. He is a natural leader, even when others don't want to be led, although much of his gung-ho style is definitely tongue-in-cheek. His personal courage is remarkable. On the darker side, he tends to hide an unhappy, guilty personality under a thick veneer of cynicism and indifference.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Let's continue investigating. But we also may take a look at other people's watches as well.
Green tag required.
Okay, so we'll need the green tag.
This guy's got 3 bullets in him. What happened here? Group hysteria?
I don't know, Carl. It's our job to find out, though.
By the decomposition of the bodies, they probably died around the time of the last transmission to Earth. Weird thing is, they're like human freezers. I can feel the cold coming right out of them.
Nothing on him. The Park Lane hatch.
Storage hatch. Oh, damn, it's passcoded.
Well, I don't think we know the passcode, so we'll have to come back to that one.
Purple tag required.
Purple tag required. Okay.
Vac tube. We can swap items down the tube. Some people get a kick out of that kind of thing.
And there does not appear to be anything in the Park Lane one, so we don't have to worry about that at the moment. For whatever reason, I keep wanting to click square to run, and it's not. And we don't have a passcode for that door either. So it looks like we might be finally moving over to Matlock. Because I don't think there's much we can do as Corn. Suppose we could swap back over to Kenzo and see if there's any more we can do on his end. But we haven't played as Matlock yet, so we might as well give her a shot.
We gotta give her some screen time, buddy.
Give her some screen time. Hey, Matlock, what's going on? You want to leave your first room?
Never mind appearances. It's what's inside that counts.
Okay, Laura Croft. Who was the voice actor for Laura Croft?
EVA suit without air in the tank.
In the PS1 games, obviously.
Useless.
Nothing in the helmet. What do you have in your inventory, though? We have a
We
watch.
didn't even check our inventory.
Watch and physiological and psychological monitoring instrument. Standard Earth control issue.
Standard Earth control.
Now, I would like to point out, for the lulz, our clocks are represented at the top of the screen, and you can see all three of them have stopped.
2915, yeah, and one's 4864. So those are the codes to get into their profiles. On
Now, I don't remember if that detail ever gets explained, and why those numbers are the codes to get into your files.
Probably not. Looks like we're an ex-smoker.
After months in space, that's the last one I've got.
No, current smoker. She never quit. That's the last one she has.
Oh, that's a nicotine patch. Gotcha.
Well, joking aside, nicotine patches, I mean, so she's trying to quit, but she didn't bring enough supply with her?
Well,
That seems irresponsible.
well, she doesn't have any cigarettes, so you know there's that.
One contact lens, lost the other in the crash.
I'd be
better
worried
off without
about
it.
suffering withdrawal symptoms.
Wait, so if she needs contacts, but she doesn't have one,
I'm too retro for my own good.
Maybe
You're right.
Sci-fi contacts.
maybe. I was
She
about
only
to
needs
say.
one.
A few friends back in London.
You have some nice friends there, Matlock. Radio.
Radio link with Khan and Kenzo.
Alright, and we have the map.
The voice for Laura Croft was Shelley Blount.
Well, that's definitely not one of the names I said earlier. This person was Anita Dashwood.
Daring Dashwood.
Yep, you got it. Alright, so Park Lane's down there, so that, the very bottom of the screen is where... Jesus Christ. Corn is.
You're really struggling to remember these names.
Specifically Corn, for whatever reason. I don't know where Kenzo is, but if I had to guess, he was probably on the far right. He probably started off in an airlock over there, potentially. And I'm going to guess Matlock is in the top left. Only one way to find out, though. We gotta leave this room and see what the layout of the land is. You know, did Kenzo have to go through one of these?
Yes.
Okay.
All three of them went through one of these.
I couldn't remember if he did or not.
Yeah, he did.
I feel like a bug getting sprayed by insecticide.
And all three of them complained that it did not work.
Decontamination sequence completed.
Door malfunction. Computer override required.
Kenzo, I thought you dealt with this.
What's wrong with this bloody door? Could someone get me out of here?
The decontam doors should have a general bypass on the computer. try and get you out.
Alright, Kenzo again.
Kenzo!
My man. Door controls. Unlock. Password required. Why would I need a password for that? Alright, well. Ha. Oh? Hello, person who's suddenly alive.
Goodbye, person that's unrated.
Oh, we're under attack. This is not good. This is
bad. No.
The base director's girlfriend, perhaps?
That's all you have to say after she attacked us?
He has a very blasé attitude to almost dying.
He really does. Anyway, as I was saying, I want to look into this the personal files. So 3172 for Kenzo.
So here's a fun fact. During development, this game was simply called Martian Gothic. And that was going to be its name. However, the subtitle Unification was added because while they were developing it, they kept calling it Unification based on the Star Trek episode by the same name, which this game is loosely based off of.
That's interesting. When did that episode release? Like what series? I'd assume the Next Generation. Kenzo, age 25, 5'11", Japanese, infomesh and general computer systems analysis and designer. Psychological profile, in some ways typical of the latest breed of techno-hippies, Kenzo is a remote, introspective personality with an offbeat style. He is solitary by nature, but when occasion demands, will force himself to be moderately sociable. Sounds just like me. Like all infomeshers, he is liable to become disassociated from reality. His intellect is formidable, characterized by lateral thinking and flashes of pure genius. Kenzo's psychic talents are second to none. His failing is that he may become too self-absorbed, especially following periods of infomeshing. And then we need to get Diane's.
Season 5, episodes 7 and 8.
Season 5, episodes 7 and 8. So it was a two-parter.
It was a two-parter.
Hoo-hoo.
Featuring the return of Mr. Spock.
Okay, 2915.
I don't think I ever made it to season 5.
I think we made it.
We were on season 4.
Season 4, yeah.
I think we were like halfway through season 4.
What did I say? 2918?
2918.
No.
Okay, well, I was too busy paying attention to Star Trek.
That's acceptable. 2915. 58. Basically the same number. (26), 5'10", British. She is a microbiologist. Diane Matlock is a cultured, well-balanced personality with a somewhat expressive nature. Her intellect is keen, and her moral and physical courage considerable. When placed in severe stress and life-threatening situations, she tends to resort to a jokey, casual attitude, always masking any fear. She has a healthy... Excuse me. She has a healthy disregard for the more pompous forms of authority and an ability to function in severe conditions. A die-hard Democrat, she dislikes any reference to her aristocratic birth, for which she compensates by criticizing all types of inherited privilege. She has had several lovers, none serious, and treats life as an adventure to be savored.
Absolutely.
Way to go. You do your best. We'll go ahead and save. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to find a door control password somewhere. I don't believe we've heard anything about one. So that should be interesting. Nothing on the bed now that she's moved. Speaking of now that she's moving again. So we should leave that room before we get attacked again. Alright, well, there's gotta be other things, obviously. Open Boulevard Street Michael's hatch.
Street Michael?
That's what is it? St. Michael. Boulevard St. Michael. Or, excuse me, Boulevard and Street are usually used.
Boulevard Street
St. Michael hatch. My bad. We'll go ahead and throw in the microcorder. I don't think we'll need that.
Standard issue microcorder. Probably for personal use only.
Throw in the photo. Probably won't need that. We'll keep the radio.
It's lucky photo,
ammo.
no!
That was a lucky bullet. That's just a phone.
Okay. Well, you don't know. Maybe it was lucky to him.
Maybe,
He didn't ask.
You know, I didn't ask, but he didn't specifically go out of his way to tell me either.
So it's his fault.
So it's his fault. But that does mean we know where we are. We are in Boulevard St. Michael's.
Boulevard Street? There's Sunset Boulevard?
There's Sunset Boulevard.
Boulevard St. Michael, up in the top right.
Top right. Okay, so that is where we are currently. Is on the top right.
Man, I forgot how garbage this map was.
Yeah.
I have no idea where what goes where.
I don't even think we have a weapon yet.
None of them do. I don't even think you can punch if you wanted to.
No. I've not seen a way to aim.
Yellow tag required.
So this door requires a yellow tag. What about the other one? That one will open. We are now on Broadway. There's a health boost.
Is that a permanent health boost, or is that just a healing item?
That might be a healing item. It won't let me examine it, though.
We'll
So-
assume it's a healing item and wait till we're injured to use it.
Yeah. I mean, it might have it in the manual. Could check that real quick while I'm wandering. Alright, we're on Broadway now. And he's in Park Lane at the very bottom. Okay, so we don't have any worry of running into anyone yet. I'm nowhere near anyone. This just happens to look a lot similar to Parkway.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Heat fused. So we're definitely not going through there. That's some spooky music. Kind of vaguely sounded like those creatures from Pitch Black. The Vin Diesel movie with Riddick. There's a dead body. The med key. I will take that. I don't know where the med is, but we have the key. We're not going to search that dead body.
Green tag required.
Alright, we'll need a green tag. That also marked them. God dang it. I keep trying to click select to open up the map.
Yeah, no, it's not mentioned in the manual.
Weird.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Fair.
Corridor after corridor, and not a living soul. Shadows and echoes. This is a haunted house on Mars.
Kenzo is a poet and he didn't even know it. This is a haunted house on Mars.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Right, the main computer.
So we need to get to the main computer.
Green tag required.
Okay. So, if that's the case, do we know where the med room is? Not really, it's not marked. Well, we have a vat.
A low-tech vacuum tube.
Anything in it? Note from Ben Gunn. No relation.
Ben Gunn number 1. He's number 1.
Park Lane is written in capitals. Could be a password.
I'm in the mood.
I'm in
Park
the mood.
Lane.
Park Lane.
There's a section of the ship called Park Lane.
Yeah.
Maybe he's in the mood there. Somebody should go check it out.
I will get these controls down eventually. Park Lane's at the bottom where... Yep. I'll remember his name. Eventually. Well, we're in Park Lane now. I cannot think of anywhere I could put in a password, though.
Green tag required.
Park Lane. I'm in the mood. Actually, hold on. There was a Park Lane hatch. I'm in the mood. But it only gives me numbers. Ha.
Looks like you need to take a trip down to Lonely Street.
But down the lonely street. Is there actually a lonely
Oh, the
street?
far
There
right.
it is. Fair, fair.
42nd Street.
Park Lane, I'm in the mood.
No, he's in the mood, Park Lane.
Yep, you're right. Sorry, dyslexia and all that.
I'm in the mood.
Purple tag required.
I'm in the
Purple
mood.
tag! It's the bite of the 42nd lane.
Maybe. Maybe. Do you remember what the designation for mood was? Like, it was Y2108 or some shit.
I don't remember. There was a lot of numbers and letters
There
there.
was a lot of number. I'll go back to the main computer.
Oh man, it was on the test.
It might have been on the test. Regardless, I know there's nothing I could do here. So, my best bet is to, in fact, leave. Unfortunately, that does mean I have to go back into the room with the crazy lady who was trying to kill me. That Kenzo didn't feel like telling anyone about. Well, I guess I could try. I didn't try and access my radio after that.
Reliable radio, but limited range.
So that's a no.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
YX009. It's too many numbers. I think it gave me a 4-digit code. Guess we're about to find out if I can swap characters and not have the other one be killed.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't this kind of bad? Yeah, it's a 4.
Damn. I don't know, I guess I'll examine it again.
Storage hatch. Oh, damn, it's passcoded.
Nope. Well, she didn't move. So, I'm gonna say he's safe as long as I'm not playing as him.
Door malfunction. Computer over.
Honestly, feels more like a plot hole than anything else.
Fair. Did she miss something in her room? We definitely looked at everything she had on her. Kenzo's under attack!
Yeah, okay. Plot hole solved. It's bad.
Get off me! Get off me! I can't even attack! I don't have a gun! The game hasn't given me a weapon yet.
The captain's girlfriend, perhaps?
The captain's girlfriend, perhaps.
As he's being murked.
He would.
These bullets are tiny. What are bullets doing in a Martian research base?
A solid point. A solid point. I'm in the mood. Park Lane. Two, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. We'll go with
Where
that.
did you pull that out?
The number of letters in each word.
2, 2, 3, 4. I'm in the mood.
3, 2, 3. Wait. I'm in the. Okay, so 3, 2, 3, 4? No. And it's not like a number corresponding with the letters of the mood. Hum, hum. 4, 8, 6, 4. That
Weird,
worked.
my passcode got into my watch. I've heard strange stories about the main computer in this base.
Why did that work? 4864.
That's my personal passcode.
This ain't just a watch. He was telling us all along.
Alright, well, we'll take everything. We got the green tag. I can't remember where the green tag was supposed to be used.
On the green door.
No shit. But we got that. Now, that being said, maybe 2915 is the code I need to use to unlock Matlock's door. $2915. We'll go back in and try it. Two, 9, 1, 5. Evidently not. What was my code? 3172.
3172.
3172. Evidently not.
4864.
You know what? Might as well. 4, 8, 6, 4. Evidently not. Okay, we will have to find something else for that.
Ah!
Get off! He has taken so much damage.
From this one lady.
Use the Setsuma.
It wasn't as fresh as it looked.
Should have used it earlier.
Damn. That wasn't even a healing item. Well, we got a green tag anyway, so I guess we'll go back to Karn. And try and find the green door.
Purple tag required.
Ooh! Square to attack. We could kick.
Is that what you call that?
Shucks.
Yeah, that's the aw shucks maneuver. Darn, it turns out they used other passwords besides what's on our watches.
Dang. Who would have thought? Okay, green tag. What door do you go to? There's a good chance the green tag was on Kenzo's side, and if... No. And if that's the case, I'll have to send it... There we go.
I think it might be in front of you, actually.
Aha! I like it when a door opens.
Thank you, buddy. I too appreciate it when a door opens.
Neo-retro decor. A mishmash of styles from all over the place. The entire base was decorated in clashing designs supposed to supply visual variety for the base members. Doesn't do anything for me.
Take the biosensor.
But we could have had a pop gun.
Take a pop gun.
Our first weapon.
Maybe.
A pop gun that fires one of those rubber sucker things? I'm gonna look real hard running around with a pop gun.
Yes, you are, buddy.
Biosensor, low on energy.
I don't know what that means. I mean, it's in the name, right? Biosensor. It should
It's
detect when
bio.
living things are nearby.
Just a shame that everything in this building is a corpse.
I was talking to a
Ba-dum-bum.
company expert. There's a way of opening this game's chest. Just need to turn my hand to the right thing.
Nope.
I look pretty stupid holding this thing. I'll look even more stupid if I fire it.
He refuses to even fire it. Green tag. Well, hello.
Quick, pop gun!
Dartboard. One of them Brit games. Never played it, never will.
One of them Brit games.
Get off.
He tried to do the oh shucks maneuver at the end there.
I tried. I assume that it has to do something, right?
Dartboard.
One of them Brit games.
Never played it, never will.
This is silly. Yeah, that didn't do nothing. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, the square button is simply labeled as kick.
Kick. But what good is a kick?
To break out of a grapple, you need to alternate square or alternate pressing X and circle.
Exit circle. Three
That's how
blind
you-
mice. Also, Karn was attacked twice and took more damage than Kenzo getting attacked 4 times. Three
That's how you,
blind.
that's how you break out of a grapple.
Da, 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 the 3 blind mice. Study drawer key. You think that goes to Kenzo into the director's office?
Also, while aiming, you can press triangle to shoot down. If you wanted.
If I really wanted to.
Might be useful.
I think I'm gonna send the study drawer key up to Kenzo. Oh, well, he's back up again. Get off! Get off me!
Kick. Actually, it's been a while since we saved.
It has been a minute since we've saved. Karn's nearly dead. Any other green tag doors in this area?
Hello, biometer.
That randomly just decided to be on the...
Bolt block 779 locking mechanism. Looks like the lock's been deliberately jammed from the inside.
It's about to die. It's got 17 charge left.
No, I tried turning it off. It wouldn't let me.
The bulkhead sealed. Automatic security procedure during biohazard alert.
And back at the decontamination room. Well, we'll swap back over to Kenzo.
Hello.
I have to find one of
I'm
the
a
back...
floating zombie in the other side of the hole. Hope you don't find a gun and use it on me.
Well, that would be silly. Why would I do a thing like that? You're pretty peaceful at the moment, at least.
Nice desk. Shame about the lock.
Evidently, that is not the study room. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Get off me. Well, I don't have anything else I can do as Karn at the moment, so I'm gonna look around as him. Can't go past that guy. So what can we do this way? Maybe I can find a room that requires a green tag. We got another zombie up. Yay.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Heat fused. Does he also have an aw shucks? He does! Aw shucks.
Green tag required.
Okay, so I need to get a green tag from Karn. Do I have another vac tube in this hallway? Hopefully, so I don't have to go all the way back. No, I'm gonna have to go all the way back.
Looks like you'll have to go all the way back.
Oh, nope, there's one right here. Ha ha! Him and his little popcorn. Gotta look real manly with that thing. Matlock is really getting the short end of the stick here.
She was able to go one room. And she wasn't even supposed to be in that airlock. She's only in that airlock because the other airlock was also locked. She was locked twice. She was double locked.
You. And the green tag door was back down this way. This one? Yeah. What we got here? Take deflated Mars hopper.
Obviously.
Might
Not
as
even a
well.
question.
Any other wise words to say drive belt? Take the drive belt. Dead body has another green tag, notes a microcorder for Dieta Ments, and a Bible. Well, we will take everything off of you, sir. Notes.
3 notes. Nothing of interest on them, but a sturdy paper clip can come in handy.
What
Paper
notes?
clips? That right there? That's probably how my boy... Why do I keep forgetting his name? Holy shit. Karn. That's how he's probably getting into that game box later. that right there, that's a lockpick.
I like the idea that the
And the
notes
star
were
float blazing from
unimportant, but the
heaven.
paperclip,
Fell
that's all I
upon a
got.
part of the rivers,
The man saw
fell
the
upon the
paperclip
fountains
ring.
of
Yup.
waters. And the name of the star is Wormwood. Wormwood is Chernobyl in Russian. But that's probably just one of those things.
That's probably just one of those things. You're right.
Standard issue microcorder. Probably for personal use only.
Alright. What you gotta say?
This is the last testament of Dieter Mintz, born July the 2nd, 1991, in Heidelberg. About to die, August the 8th, 2018, on Mars. If you kill yourself to escape damnation, isn't that justified? I think so. I hope so. I won't let them get to me. I won't let them turn me into one of them. They're battering at the door. No escape that way. The only way out is the rope hanging from the ceiling. I've made my peace with God. If anyone should hear this, I pray that you're not hearing it in this terrible place. If you are, pray. Pray hard.
We are here.
Something very, very old has returned. It's a disease, and it stinks. God be with you.
Okay, I was kind of hoping that would give us a passcode, and it does not seem like it has given us a passcode. But it did give us a paperclip, and we got another green
Someone
tag.
complaining.
I guess we'll see if the green tag can be used on another door on this side as Kenzo. If not, I'm definitely sending the paperclip over to Karn. That's a bulkhead. How about this door? And I will send the paperclip over to Karn. What's this?
Someone sure let the wind out of you, didn't they?
Anything of interest? Looks like we've got a restroom. No, I didn't want to open that door. I thought it was like to a restroom.
Washroom. It smells of something, and it isn't roses.
Perhaps it's that corpse.
It might just be that corpse. Purple tag.
Purple tag.
And a passcode? So the Arboretum. $3376. Fair enough. Maybe that's how we finally get Matlock in here. I don't know. Maybe she's at the Arboretum airlock.
Not my scene.
Me get a tan? Ridiculous. Kenzo's not about that noise.
You've seen his skin? It's already flawless.
Damn right.
He doesn't need to tan.
The name badge reads Jameson.
J. Jonah Jameson, oh no!
Use body with
Used body with? I don't know.
the Bible.
Driver bill? The Bible? Please read him his last rites. Hey, I'm sorry things turned out the way they did. Hold on. The Lord be with you.
Means Chernobyl in Russian. It's just one of those things.
Shower lockers. A lot of storage space here.
Oh. Green tag for dorm 2. An antitoxin. Another note for power core request. Vibro Scour.
Antitoxin implies toxin.
That does imply that we can be poisoned. And we've got a full inventory. Formal request to Haraway. Urgently require new receptor panels for the power core overhead generator. Please ensure that the next shipment from Earth carries these requested items. From Colin Jameson, power core maintenance. Well, Jameson, that didn't turn out well for you, I guess.
Or it turned out too well, who knows?
Who knows?
Some sort of vibrating toilet bowl brush. If it can clean the washroom toilets, it'll clean anything.
Fair. Go ahead and throw you in a locker. You in a locker. I don't know. So we have a study drawer key and a bed key.
Med key.
Accurate.
That's
Though
what
I
it
don't
is.
know where they're supposed to go quite yet. So we'll have to figure that out. But we do have a purple tag, so we can send that. I know, Karin has a purple tag door on his side. I guess we'll go ahead and give him one of the health boosts too. Because he's taking a lot more damage than I did.
It's like, wow, I'm half dead. I could really use a pick-me-up right now. Or two.
I guess we'll see. That was a full heal.
He only needed the one.
He only needed a one.
Biosensor, low on energy.
Low on energy.
A paperclip bends all sorts of ways.
Yeah, he's gonna bend that. That's my ticket.
Bends all sort of ways.
Bends all sorts of ways.
Purple tag required.
He knows a thing or two about paperclips.
What we got here? There's another vacuum tube. Anything in it? No. We're in the study, which means that study key probably goes to this room. Here you go, card.
One day we'll get that girl outside of the one room.
Matlock really is getting the short end of
One
the
day
stick.
Diana will see the rest of this game.
One day more. Another day, another destiny.
Never ending zombie.
Blue tag.
Much as I enjoy a good book, reading doesn't seem much of a priority right now.
You know what? Fair.
That's a solid observation, I think.
I really can't judge you on that one, buddy. Last time someone tried to sit down and read, we were here for 20 minutes and they got bitten by a lady on a bed.
That's true. Kenzo read a little too much, evidently.
A dead man reading a book.
It's Kenzo.
Call that unusual.
You see, that's what happens when you read, kids. Don't do it.
We could save, though. Well, whatever he was gonna say. these are all the exact same. Operation Akarak?
Akarak.
Akarak.
Akaroom.
Judith Haraway, Vita Project Director to Allenby, June the 18th, 2017. I made planetfall this morning. Bultmann seemed pretty eager to be relieved as project director. He said a year on Mars is at least 11 months too long for anyone. Good job these one-year contracts don't last for a Martian year, all 687 days of it. Anyway, all's well, Allenby. End report.
All's well. Nothing bad happens.
Nothing bad ever happened.
July the 2nd, 2017. Well, Allenby, it's happened. Breakthrough day. Just took weeks after I arrived. It's actually happened. I was at the mining site an hour ago when news of the discovery came up. And what news? Whatever hopes you had for the Vita project, we've surpassed them. Full information will be transmitted on a security alpha line within the hour. When you receive it, you'll not be able to believe what we've found here on Mars. But believe it, Allenby. Believe it.
Orchestra, I am trying to listen to Halabay's report.
They're just making sure you're awake.
October the 8th, 2017. Operation Akarak proceeding ahead of schedule 3 months after Breakthrough Day. The archaeological team has just made planetfall. When they saw the caverns, they couldn't believe their eyes. I've just heard that Earth Control has introduced the death penalty for a whole new set of offenses.
Death penalty in the year 2019?
So your global corporation has gone global all the way, taken over the whole show. You've become the unofficial president of Earth, Allenby. Or have I just said the wrong thing? Have I committed verbal treachery to the company? End report.
Well, hello, Sean. How you doing? How's your day? Happy Halloween. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you.
Happy Martian Gothic Day. Day of Unification.
What was the date this gave me?
October the 8th, 2017.
October 8th.
Operation Akarak proceeding ahead of...
It's a 5-digit code.
Is October
That
a
could
digit?
also have numbers. Or letters.
October 28th.
Oct. 08. Dang. Yeah,
Was
I'm
it
not sure.
October 8th?
Yeah, it was October 8th.
October the 8th,
Okay.
2017. Operation Akarak proceeding ahead...
Maybe it's 08 2017.
Maybe it's 8/2017. Could be. No.
No.
Eight 4001. Damn it. Well, I'm not sure what the passcode for that is. Did this one have a door control? No, it did not.
Yeah, today has been really busy.
Extremely so. I'd imagine it's pretty busy. Last minute Halloween stuff and what have you.
Barely got out of work alive. I didn't even get to keep my paper clips.
Yeah, that's fair. I did not wear a costume to work. I do have a costume, though. I'm not wearing it currently. I should have for the
I
stream.
could have worn my costume, but no masks allowed, so I would have just been wearing a shirt.
It's a nice shirt, though. I'd wear that shirt
It's
to
a nice
work.
shirt.
It says "Hello World" on it.
Nobody would have gotten it though.
I don't know. One of your coworkers might have.
Very
Maybe a
unlikely.
nerd.
I don't know if you know this, but we might be the only two people who really care about the Doom Patrol.
The Doom Patrol are so cool. Yeah, Logan's going as Robot Man from the Doom Patrol.
Cliff Steele.
I'm going as Negative Man. Which basically means I'm a military guy wrapped in bandages.
Magnetic.
Check his game.
I'm glad I got all this ammo for not having a gun.
Makes you think you might have missed a gun.
Highly magnetic.
Highly
Oh, a
magnetic.
checker? That might go with the checker's game. Highly magnetic.
Is there anything I could use a magnet on? Have I ran into anything that was like, oh yeah, if I had a magnet?
Mutant Mayhem. Might make it into a good game. Ba-dum-bum.
Ba-da-da. That doesn't give me the information I need. I guess I still should have a green key card. I guess I can look for a green key card door. I forgot how much of a slow start this game is.
It's a survival horror game. It's part of the charm.
Fair.
Block 779.
You don't start Resident Evil 1 with the yawn fight.
Deliberately jammed from the inside.
Right. But I remember that specifically the first time I played through it too. I think it took me a good 2 to 3 hours to kind of get the game rolling.
At the beginning, we don't have to worry about walking into someone else's room. The entire map's locked down to the point where you can't.
Yeah.
And it'll become more and more of a problem as we unlock the full map and accidentally stumble into it.
Had a cashier once say that the casual attire reminded her of the Fourth Doctor, and suddenly I'm curious if I actually could pull the look off. I
The
don't
Fourth
know what the
Doctor
Fourth
is a
Doctor
very
looks like.
specific look.
Pull up an image so I know what you're referring
It's
to.
the
I've seen the first and like the 10th.
yeah, the Fourth Doctor is one of the most popular ones.
Is he the one that was in the
He was the second form in the ERB.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I could see that. You could pull that look off. I don't know if you have the hair for it, because I know how your hair naturally falls. But then again, it has been a minute since I've seen you. Maybe your hair looks like that now. I've grown my hair out. It's down to... Excuse me. It's down to my shoulder blades.
The Fourth Doctor also had one of the I believe, one of, if not still, the longest run as the Doctor.
Did he now?
Yeah. He was several seasons.
No, I don't want to open up the bulkhead.
For most of 2025, I was on a big Doctor Who kick, so... For pretty much all of 2024, most of 2025. Taking a little bit of a break.
I got through...
Half of the first Doctor.
Yeah, I think I was on season 2 of 3.
Yeah.
And I was halfway through season 2. So yeah, that checks.
You were on the, the trial? When he broke into the museum?
I think I made it an episode after that. I can't remember, honestly.
I love the second Doctor. He's fun. Not the strongest one to me, but he had some really, really nice episodes.
Ooh, you know what?
Really,
I do have a pass.
his companions were pretty good.
I did get very sad when they got rid of the first Doctor's companions.
Ian and
Ian and
Barbara.
and Susan. That was very, very sad. Specifically Ian and Barbara. 3376.
They were the comedic
Yeah.
straight men to the Doctor's nonsense.
Ha ha ha!
It's not just the base air that stinks. The whole mission stinks.
And then we suffocate
Lambs to the
instantly.
slaughter. The hell with that. I'm no lamb.
Says the big menacing 6'2" man with a pop
The
gun.
Arboretum for terrestrial and Martian hybrid plant experiments.
That's a lot of dead bodies.
That is a lot of dead bodies, but that does mean I've officially made it nowhere labeled on this map.
This is probably if I was to make a guess, Sunset Boulevard.
It might connect to that. Alright, big, bad, and ugly. I can't search you. Fine by me. Are you a big Doctor Who fan, Sean? I don't think we've ever discussed Doctor Who. Honestly, I wasn't much into it until Logan started getting into it.
Hell, this man's cold as a Martian winter, and he's got his gun in a grip colder and tougher than steel.
Can I take his gun, please? I would love to take his gun. No? I could take his bullets, but not his gun.
That would just be silly.
And a green tag for Dorm
Electronic
4.
green tag marked 4. That's a dorm tag. Green tag should open a few other doors beside the right kind of dorm.
We got a suicide note and a altar note. Baby bug remote. Thank God for the gun. I can blow out my...
So long, Philip Carter.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, buddy.
I can blow out my brain before they get into it. As for my worldly possessions, I leave them all to my ex-wife. That bitch will take them all anyway. Goodbye, cruel planet. Philip Carter. You've never seen an episode of Doctor Who? Are you aware of some of the well, obviously you're aware of some of the fandom if you know what the Fourth Doctor looks like, but... That's interesting. We call it the altar, not knowing what else to call it. What purpose?
Altar? Karakarak? A lot of mysteries here.
It served the ancient Karak. Who knows? But for any object that denies its color, the altar comes to life. It's a pity that Sartan was standing on the altar when its old life returned for a bright, vivid moment. Whatever the hell that means.
A remote control. Says baby bug on it. Cute.
Baby bug.
I had a feeling you were going to get up.
Of course he was gonna get up. Wait, there was another thing where he was sitting. There's something on the ground over there.
Things.
Take the
pieces.
piccolo. I actually have a weapon? Hold on. Do we finally get a weapon? Ho ho ho! We got a weapon.
Well, you already had a weapon.
Oh,
The
no.
pop gun.
But now I got a weapon. The pop gun was nice.
Can you beat Martian Gothic Unification using
Looks
only
like
the
the
pop
dust
gun?
storm died down out there.
4-hour-long episode. The answer?
Surprisingly, yes.
Surprisingly, yes, but you just kick everything instead of shoot.
Even though the kick doesn't seem to do much. It's not really a kick. It really is just an aw shucks.
It's just labeled kick in the manual.
Aw shucks. That's fair. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I know about Doctor Who is just from hearing it from other people. I have, like I said, watched like a season and a half of the first Doctor, but
I had watched a bunch of the new stuff a couple years ago, like modern Doctor Who.
oh
And-
god.
There's something in Resoc antechamber. It's big, it's mean, and you wouldn't want to share a beer with it. Know what I'm saying?
Let's stand here calmly and express this on the radio.
Well, that didn't do
And
nothing.
then last year, I was just like, I want to start Doctor Who all the way from the very beginning. Oh, then there we go. First game over.
Sayonara. Yeah, I guess that was silly of me to do.
Very. Well, it wasn't even a game over. That was just a sayonara.
Goodbye. Yoink.
Yoink. I remember the deaths. All of the death scenes in this game are just unintentionally
Funny.
hilarious.
They are pretty hilarious. I got everything off of him.
Time to redo just a bunch of stuff.
Not too much, honestly. We didn't make a lot of progress.
But then I was like, I'm gonna start Doctor Who from the very beginning. And you'll go back and you watch the black and white episode 1 pilot from like the 60s.
I like the first Doctor because he's so sassy.
Obviously, most people's favorite Doctor is David Tennant. Like, he's like
Yeah.
the iconic Doctor Who.
And he was the one who was part of the reboot in like season 10, right?
Yeah, I think he was the 9th Doctor? Maybe? I don't remember. I know he wasn't the first modern Doctor Who Doctor because that was a different guy.
That is accurate.
I don't actually know their names because I've only referred to them as the Doctor. I have not
That's
seen
fair.
anything else.
That's how they
that
refer to
exists.
themselves as well.
Then you have the first Doctor, the second Doctor, and the third Doctor. And the third Doctor is when the series really starts getting into its lore. It starts delving into
We find out what a Time Lord is.
the Time Lords
Magnetic.
and his original planet of Gallifine.
Oh, good heavens!
Orchestra, calm down back there.
But they were excited. Something
I know
was
you on the
finally
symbol.
happening.
I know you on the symbol. You need to calm down.
Blue tag. Have we seen a blue door? I don't think we have. Kenzo might have, though.
No, it's Maddock.
Maddock hasn't even seen a door.
She's only seen one door. That's the problem.
Oh, look, I'm trying to get Maddock out of there. Unfortunately, the one key code that I thought would go to her went to fucking Karn here.
You don't remember his name on the first try. One of these days.
One of these. Probably not, honestly. I can't remember what the key code was. I think it was like 3374. Three 3376. I was so close.
You basically said 3376, no. 3376, no. 3814, also no.
You're looking forward to when Mina the Hollower gets a new release date. What is Mina the Hollower?
Oh, that's that game coming from Yacht Club, isn't it?
The whole
From what?
mission stinks.
The people who made Shovel
Lambs to
Knight?
the slaughter. The hell with
Maybe.
you. I'm no lamb.
I'm no lame.
The Arboretum for terrestrial and Martian hybrid plant
Ah.
experiments.
That is very interesting. Yeah, same devs as Shovel. Okay.
Yeah, Yacht Club is really good.
Was Shovel Knight really good?
Shovel Knight was really good.
I've never played Shovel
If
Knight.
you've never played Shovel Knight, you should
No.
really play Shovel Knight.
Is it like Symphony of the Night? Or like classic Castlevania?
The original Shovel Knight
Cold as a Martian
is
winter, and
like
he's got his gun in a grip colder and tough.
it's definitely its own thing, but it kind of has like the control scheme of DuckTales.
Of DuckTales.
Kind of plays like a Mega Man game a little bit. Like it's definitely just a straightforward like platformer. You know what I mean? Now I believe there was a Shovel Knight side game that played like Symphony of the Night, where it was more of a Metroidvania, and that was like you played as like the Reaper character. Where I'm blanking on their name.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'd heard Shovel Knight was good.
It's been a good, very long time since I played Shovel Knight, but it is very good.
I might play it in my free time when I have a good a free weekend.
It holds its own as a classic like NES style game, despite being made like 30 some years after the NES.
Right.
Like it feels like it could have been a game from that gen.
There's something in
It's pretty good.
antechamber. It's big, it's mean, and you wouldn't want to share a beer with it. Know what I'm saying?
Alright, well, we're gonna ignore him. So that's our first look at a Trimorph, huh? I believe that's what they were called.
I mean, Shovel Knight became popular enough to become an assist trophy in Smash, so
That's fair.
clearly someone liked it. Wow, combat.
Finally, combat!
Kick him.
He had another gun on him, a microcorder,
You need
and
to
a
take
blue
that
tag.
gun so you can send it off to someone
To
else.
someone else, yeah. But now my inventory's full, so I can't pick up the blue tag, which I desperately need.
Okay, you can drop the anti-toxin.
I don't think I really want to do that, though.
You have a bunch of these notes.
I'll come back for it.
He'll definitely be there when you get back.
It has to be.
Doors padlocked.
Door's
There
locked.
must have been a serious case of paranoia around here. Strong padlock, but the chain's a little rusty.
But the chain's a little rusty.
Mars haunted. Cox pop gun. I said Mars haunted.
Cannot use the gun on the rusty padlock. I feel like that should be an option, though.
You've watched
Just
one
saying.
too many action movies.
I played a lot of Resident Evil here recently, and their solution to a padlock was always shoot it with a gun.
Well, Resident Evil 5 anyway.
Yeah, I might have to check out that demo.
Every Resident Evil game before that, it was find a key.
True. Get off me. Get off!
Pro gaming.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw the suicide note in here. Alter note. I guess I have to keep hold of the letter.
Let's go
Throw
ahead
the
and
antitoxin in there.
perhaps we should throw the pop gun in there.
Biosensor, low on energy.
We'll throw the biosensor in there. Pop gun. I don't know what the baby bug is, but we also don't have a Dillinger, so I'll place the Dillinger ammo in there as well. All right, I gotta go get that blue tag now. Hopefully this guy's still down. Ghost Trick has also been floating in and out of my thoughts too.
Ghost
Fair.
Trick should always be floating in and out of your thoughts.
Matthew Tierney, Daylog, August 8th, 2018, 11:33 p.m. While I'm registering the local Deacon Town 3 override, 2734.
2734!
I'll make a few observations.
Matlock could finally leave.
Each project is really messed up. Haraway and Felicio are well aware of it. There's nothing much they can do. Haraway was here in the Arboretum an hour ago, asking me if I wanted to be there when they open the thing up. No way. I came here with such high hopes. This Arboretum was supposed to be the first step in the terraforming of Mars. But no one gives a damn about that anymore. Well, what the hell? Maybe it's just me. I've been hearing things over the last year. The flora in here has become strange. At 1/3 of Earth's gravity, morphological change was expected. But what's happening is more than that. Last night I thought the leaves whispered to me. I keep thinking what lies underneath the soil. I didn't used to believe in ghosts. I do now.
I
Don't
didn't use.
believe in ghosts, Matthew Tierney. At least, not until now.
At least.
I didn't
Not
used to
until
believe
now.
in Ghost Tricks.
Ghost Trick was a really, really good game. Have
enjoy
you
it?
actually played through it, Sean?
Matthew Tierney, Daylog.
Yeah,
August
what was
8th,
it? 2374?
11:33 p.m. While I'm registering the
2734. Okay.
That's that dyslexia kicking in again.
2734. 2734.
4, 3, 7,
2734.
1.
2734. I gotta get that to Kenzo. 2734.
Ghost Trick is one that I wish would have a sequel, but I have no idea what that sequel would be about because the game ends pretty definitively.
Oh yeah, it does have a pretty definitive ending. 2734.
But I feel like the gameplay mechanics are so unique not to be used again. It's kind of sad.
Right. I feel that. I'm gonna get this guy to a safe zone. 2734. 2734. Alright, Kenzo. Yeah, you got the remaster on what Switch? Was that what it was released on? 2734. Alright, I need to get to the computer.
I believe it has a Switch version. It might have been ported to some other things too. I have no idea.
I know it was ported to Switch. I don't know if
they Switch
was
because
it
I've
on
always
Steam or
recognized it
anything?
as a more of a Nintendo game, but I don't know.
I mean, it was originally on DS. So.
Yeah, well, a lot of games were originally on DS. You understand? Like The World Ends with You, which you should definitely get around to playing.
I'll play it eventually.
Been asking for years.
You might have to hold me at gunpoint, but I'll eventually play it. Released on all modern consoles, although I got it on Steam. So I did get a Steam release.
There you go.
Yellow tag required.
I've never even seen a yellow tag.
Yeah, back when I made Zach play it, it was DS still.
Yeah.
He finished the game, and then like a week later, the remaster
They announced
came
the
out.
release. Logan has this lovely thing where he'll give me a game to play, and then as soon as I play it, it gets
Okay.
a re-release. So he had me play through Resident Evil Outbreak because he's been wanting a re-release of that for frickin' forever. And
And then all of a sudden,
didn't hear anything about that. However, I don't know if you've been following Resident Evil 9, but Resident Evil 9 actually follows a character who is the daughter of one of the main characters in Resident Evil Outbreak 1. So Logan's sitting here like, well, obviously they're not going to just randomly bring in a character from the Outbreak series without bringing us a new Outbreak. 2, 7, 3, 4. Bless! Matlock, you can
Doors should be open
leave!
now, Matlock. See you soon.
Matlock, it's pretty dangerous out here. I think you better lock yourself in a jar until this is all over.
Okay, Carl. I'll lock myself in the toilet if you come out of the closet.
Big chill.
I'm gonna go. That calls for a save. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if there was a sequel, it would probably be a completely new cast of characters, but there would be like a little bit of overlap, so you might see like the detective, maybe I can't remember her name, but the redhead. Alright. Matlock can finally leave the first room. Fellas, it took 2 hours, but we finally managed it.
Also, if anyone hasn't played Resident Evil Outbreak, File 1 and 2, go play Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 and 2.
Well, I can't speak on File 2. We still need to get around to...
It's got an elephant in the first level. Of course
It's
you should
great!
play File 2.
Oscar the Elephant?
And there's still
Mining access
technically a way to access the online servers.
Air foul. Light levels low.
Times Square.
So, yeah.
Woohoo! Yes, progress indeed. Okay, so Matlock is in the top left. Karn is at the bottom. That was one hefty slam of your phone. Jesus Christ. Maybe just throw it into the wall next time. Make sure it busts a hole through my desk. That was rough, buddy. And you wonder why your phone has issues.
Thank you for keeping it real subtle.
Cards at the bottom of the map.
I accidentally dropped my phone, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll just brush over it. Nope.
No.
No, we're gonna stop everything.
Uh,
Looks like I'm going to Dead Man's Walk.
Park Lane is the bottom of the map. That is where Karn is. Then we have Kenzo, who's in the top right, and Markov in the top left. Matlock, not Markov. Markov's the name of, I believe, Terra from the Teen Titans? Her last name was Markov. She's like royalty or something. I don't know. We're talking pre-crisis, obviously. Oh, search body.
Sorry, I don't.
Scarab.
Oh,
I'll
you
take
can
it.
become the blue beetle. Look at
An
that.
Egyptian scarab, gold-plated.
The gold beetle.
Gold beetle.
Blue tag required.
Ooh, blue tag. Okay, well, we officially have a reason for the blue tag. So I gotta get that from Kenzo, I think.
Yeah, they're bundling 7, 8, and 9 together for Switch 2. The problem is,
Are they?
I don't trust the Switch 2 to be able to run those games. I know it's more powerful than the Switch 1, but, I mean, Resident Evil 8 looked pretty advanced for a portable.
There's cable right by the door. It's wedged tight. It'll take some force to dislodge this door.
There's a cable. Maybe that's what I need that wire from that I got earlier from
I
like
still
an
feel-
exercise bike.
I still feel burned for buying the Outer Worlds on Switch, which looked like a DS game when you booted it up.
Yeah.
You remember that? Did I show you that?
Yeah, you did. We are on Baker Street.
221B Baker Street. Sherlock Holmes' address.
Sherlock
Person
Holmes'
such
address.
a fan of the great sleuth.
A hacksaw. Piccolo ammo. And a note labeled Holmes. Yeah, we'll have to see. I have not gotten my hands on a Switch 2 yet. Though, honestly speaking, we just recently played through Resident Evil 7, i.e. yesterday. We
Literally
were playing Resident Evil
last
7. The Switch 2 could probably handle Resident Evil 7.
7? Yeah.
Resident Evil 8 wasn't much better. I'm gonna be real, I played through it. Most of that game is whitewashed. And I mean that as in, like, because there's so much fog in that game, 90% of the screen is white at all times.
I don't remember a lot of 8. I remember it being looking a lot better, though. Yeah, I'm doing my part to get him to play Kirby Air Rider. Yeah.
I'm not playing Kirby here, right?
It'll happen.
I say, Holmes,
Some Vita Base in joke, I suppose.
just what has Yuri been up to in ChemLab? Concocting a subversive cocktail. I'll be bound.
Spending months just wearing down on that.
I can't go a day without this man bringing up Kirby Air Ride.
Short, with sharp teeth. I had a dog like that once.
Short with sharp teeth. Pharaoh was a cannibal today. He ate a hot dog. The savage. Hacksaw, maybe I need to give to, God damn it! Not Kenzo! Karn. Maybe give the hacksaw to Karn. And,
We've been playing as him for 90% of the game so
Look, okay. It's just weird because Kenzo and Karn are very close names. They're both K names, and then you have Matlock. Why couldn't they have given him a slightly more distinct name? I can get behind Kenzo. Matlock's rememberable. And then you have Karn. Okay? What? Is he from 40K? Is it Blood for the Blood God? Korn. No, it's Karn. Which is, I mean, I guess his main follower. Isn't it? Like, you have Karn the betrayer? Karn? So there you go.
no, he hasn't watched any of Sakurai's presentations.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
Every time I bring it up, he mutters something about PTSD and the nightmares coming back, and then he gets that look in his eyes, so I have to drop it.
Oh no! Matlock's gotten her hands with some cigarettes. It's all over.
For last nicotine patch, apply it now.
It won't let
Examine
me
it.
use.
Well, this is a moral
I make do
choice.
with nicotine patches these days.
She's stronger than her addiction. Good for you.
Yuri Andreevich, Biochemical Division, Daylog, August 8th, 2018, 9:45 a.m. I believe that today is the last day of my life. It all
Shit.
started with Operation Akarak. Akarak, what sort of name is that? But we heard it first in our dreams a year ago. An operation named after a voice in a dream. It abused Earth control, but it's different here on cold, silent Mars. Some dreams are bad. Some bad dreams come true. It's no good appealing to Earth. The whole planet is under the thumb of global corporations, hand in hand with the military. And behind them all, Earth control. They don't care about people, only profit. But what can I do? I haven't the security clearance to access the explosives. Well, I've prepared something. A little cocktail. Just enough to blow an airlock, maybe. With no damage to my fellow base members. Just enough, perhaps, to delay the project for a while.
You
Fair
sound
enough.
like a man with a volatile temperament, Yuri Andreevich.
Fair. So we have a brown tag. We have a lighter. I think I need to get the hacksaw over to Karn.
It freezes my fingers just to touch this corpse. Why is it so ice cold?
Brown tag required.
Well, hot damn. Guess who has a brown tag?
Now
Let's
we're getting
go.
somewhere. Biochemical and Associated Activities Research Laboratory. Known to its friends as ChemLab.
Oh, is this maybe where I need the med key? A Martian rock.
Yeah, we knew about that.
A Martian rock.
Well, that's
Is it
settled.
sent by vacuum or received? Does it matter either way?
I don't actually know if it does. That's a profound question, Matlock.
Is it coming or going? You can hardly decide. It is a rock. Does it have consciousness? Chemical combiner. I don't think we have a chemical. Desk key. Okay, desk key probably goes to Kenzo. A receptor panel. Now that I don't know. The heck is that for? Not gonna examine it.
Could be a desk key?
Could be.
Could be. I'm pretty sure that goes to Kenzo. That goes to the room where he keeps getting attacked at the,
Yeah, that was a locked desk.
Before I use that computer. Oh, we gotta take a flask? Sure thing, buddy. Take biosensor? Might as well. Nope. Is my inventory full? Sure is.
We should send things over.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and send him the desk key at the very least.
Could be a desk key?
No, I didn't want to examine it. Go ahead and send that over. I'll go ahead and put the hacksaw in there.
The cigarettes.
I doubt we'll need the cigarettes. Unfortunately, she didn't have a locker in her main room. Oh, I should send those, actually. Bonk.
It might be helpful if you actually send them. You know, just in case you felt like progressing.
Oh, maybe. I was debating it. I might not, actually.
Oh, we noticed.
There will be no DLC at all for it.
That's rare for Nintendo these days.
Extremely.
They really fell down the DLC rabbit hole with the Switch. Remember when...
Judith Haraway, Personal Audio Journal, October 2017. It's the first time I've used one of these things, but I can't talk to anyone else, so I'll talk to myself. I put on a happy face for the rest of the staff, although I doubt I've fooled anyone. Mood has been rather cryptic and ominous recently. I suspect she knows more about our discovery than she lets on. She's very reticent about the Thule file.
Thule.
All the trouble started the night after Breakthrough Day. That night, we all dreamed the same dream and awoke with the same word on our lips, Akarak. It's hard to recall that dream. Bewildering shapes, alien music, a snowstorm in an exotic jungle, a sense of colossal loneliness stretching over billions of years. It's impossible. Can't grasp it. Dreams are the slipperiest of fish. Ever since the start of Operation Akarak, something has invaded the base. It's a subtle invasion, slow, quiet and discreet. It's an atmosphere, a presence. There was a time I wasn't afraid of the night.
Which implies she's afraid of the night now.
Martian Mayhem got the worst reviews in history.
But it lets me save my game, so we're gonna go with it.
A game so bad that I blocked it out of my memory from this entire save system. I don't remember being forced to click on that to save the game each time.
Martian Mayhem. When was Breakthrough Day?
Like a lot of accessibility options. Those are good.
Yeah, even in my profession, they're cracking down on that now. Anything that's like outward facing has to be compliant to a specific degree. The like WACC or something like that. I can't remember what the acronym is, but we had to take a whole bunch of web pages and make them compliant. I believe the newest one, which is 3.1 compliancy, is due sometime August 2026. So we've got about a year, but we wanted to get ahead of it. When was Breakthrough Day? Doesn't say. Okay. That's fair. Okay, fair enough. Get saline, nitroglycerin, hydraulic acid, phenethylamine, morphine, and benzendrine. So we have a chemical thing.
Those chemicals should be restricted, you know what I'm saying?
Probably. We have a chemical combiner. I'm wondering...
You're supposed to combine chemicals.
Martian rock. No. Flask. Place the flask in there. Works for me.
There we go.
At the very least, it'll be somewhere where I can access it later.
And you'll definitely remember to put it in the chemical combiner.
Well, I'll probably interact with the chemical combiner, and then it'll be like, you've taken the flask? Hello, locker. What can I throw in you? Probably this microcorder. Cigarettes.
I make do with...
I'll keep the lighter, that seems important. This note. I'm gonna keep the scarab on me for now. Why does that locker only have 4 slots? That's ridiculous.
It's a small locker.
It's a very small locker for something that looked like it took up like an entire
wall.
Get off me!
He was trying to give you the blue tag.
Oh no, he wasn't. Gray tag.
He used the gray tag.
He's gonna get a red tag here in a minute, if you know what I'm saying. Blue tag.
Tag required.
Okay, what other tags do these be? Get. Oh my god. Get off!
He hasn't left the room. You know where he is.
Hey, a red tag!
Just in time to
Come
tragically,
on!
sir.
Jesus Christ.
It says Yuri Andreevich on the name badge. He's wearing a hole where his heart should be.
Profound.
That took half of my health.
You got attacked 6 times.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. You think I wanted to be attacked 6 times?
A little bit, yeah.
I think it's about time you started
I
trying to
thought it
play.
was funny.
Lipstick, be gone. Contact lens. I don't want to get rid of that just in case. Scarab, Martian rock lighter, piccolo armor. The rest of this I might have to keep. Nicotine patch? Probably not, right? I'll probably be fine. You know what? I'll just place all of our stuff in here. It'll be fine. Keep the radio. The rest of this I'll keep on my person, but this stuff probably will not be useful. Only thing I can think of out of that might be useful is the contact lens.
Now that being said, back to the Switch 2 conversation, I will most definitely be getting a Switch 2 when they release that From Software exclusive game that was going to the Switch 2. I'm blanking on the name right now.
Elden Ring 2.
Well, it was like a Bloodborne-esque like spiritual successor or something.
Yeah, I remember that now. Alright.
And I make a point to play every From Software game.
They're all really good. And it's funny considering you used to not like them.
Well, I used to be terrible at them. Now I'm terrible at them, but I understand why.
Nightblood? Was that the name of it?
Yeah, that sounds right. Or Duskblood?
Duskblood?
The Duskbloods. Yeah, it was called Duskblood. That kind of reminded me of a
Duskblood. So... Okay.
Bloodborne successor.
Silver Bell? I did all that for a silver... What does this do?
Delicate silver bell. Probably a 17th century altar bell. The clapper's missing.
The clapper's missing. Why did I need a silver bell? If it is Bloodborne coded, then I'm excited to see it. Because I really enjoyed Bloodborne. Swap over to Karn. And he had a couple blue tags. Alright, we need to get you back to a wall vac so that you can get the hacksaw and head back to the Arboretum.
Liza P. also very Bloodborne coded.
Liza P was extremely good. I've still only barely managed to kill the first boss, though. I did not want the tribe belt.
Yeah, I remember Bloodborne cart, yeah. They had changed the name and everything. I was following that very early on in development because the main guy working on the models I used to follow because his art style was really, really good. I'm a big fan of the low poly pixel aesthetic. Like this early PS1 aesthetic.
Yeah. Attack from behind. Yeah.
Martian Gothic could really use the Resident Evil remake treatment.
Yeah, it really could. Gloves and a weed killer spray gun. Thank you. That was really opening. Spray cartridge, but it's empty. So we're gonna have to fill that spray cartridge with something.
Now, if they ever want to announce a Dark Souls 2 remaster, they can feel free to.
Well, Dark Souls 2 was already remastered, wasn't it?
That was the equivalent of like you have Dark Souls and then Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition.
Okay.
That wasn't necessarily a remaster as much as just a slightly different.
The Orphan of Cards. So does that game play like Mario Kart, or does it play like Twisted Metal or Cell Damage?
It's definitely a racing game for sure.
Okay, fair.
I'm pretty sure.
So maybe like Crash Tag Team Racing.
It's like Mario Kart with both like weapons, like a lot of just weapons.
Okay, so it's like that one race mode in Cell Damage.
Yeah, it's very much a kart racer.
Probably closer to Crash. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
We've been around the Crash Tag Team Racing before.
Yeah, we've played plenty of that.
Did you ever finish the campaign to that, by the way?
No. I don't think I ever did manage to beat the main campaign.
21 years and you still can't get through the campaign.
Have you?
Yes.
Well, but
And
I
the
can't
ending
say anything.
was inherently disappointing.
But have you ever beat Ultimate Spider-Man on the GameCube?
No.
Yeah, well then shut up. I have. You made me do it while you were sick and delirious. And it made me sick and delirious, honestly.
But you gotta play as Venom beating up Wolverine. That's gonna count for something.
That's my favorite part of the game.
It's such a shame it's the first boss battle.
Well, you know. It's just a giant pig. That's fair. We are hitting almost the 3-hour mark. We're 2 hours, 40 minutes in. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. So I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Alright, we are back. And Logan evidently has something profound.
What's your favorite part about the Polybius mythos?
Excuse me? What's my favorite part about what?
The Polybius mythos.
What's Polybius?
You don't know what Polybius is?
No.
That haunted arcade machine.
What?
So there was a haunted arcade there that not haunted necessarily. The legend has it, right, that there was an arcade machine that the government created called Polybius.
Okay.
And it was only in one arcade, and it was programmed to be addictive and have subliminal messages in it. So when you played it, you would start feeling the effects, and you'd get like addicted to it, and
Glad to be back.
it would mess with you. And it was called Polybius.
Polybius.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. I just kind of assumed it's what Scott the Woz broke in that one episode.
Yeah,
with a bat.
that was Polybius.
Was it?
Yeah.
That's all I know about Polybius, is that Scott the Woz smacked it with a bat.
And they would say people and government agents in black suits would come and collect data from it. And then it mysteriously disappeared after players started becoming depressed and leading to terrible effects on the human mind.
That's rough. Well, that's alright, Sean. I understand you're working. Hopefully the rest of your shift starts to calm down now that people are probably out trick-or-treating. What tag did this one need? It was blue, right? Yeah! Yeah, we'll still be going for probably a couple more hours. I doubt that we'll get through this in one sitting.
We'll just be vibing.
So we'll just vibe until like 11-ish, probably. So we'll be on here for a bit. Let's go in this store. Is this the med lab? Have I finally reached the med lab?
No, that's sterile too.
Yeah.
Easy mistake to
I
make.
should have known.
Yeah. Easy mistake to make.
Can't see much in there. It's full of shadows and cells I can't put a name to.
Black tag required.
A black tag. That's the first we've heard of anything like that. Anything else? Nope, just the door. Not even a panel on the side. Well, that didn't get us much further. But we do have another blue tag, so mayhaps I can use that. Something tells me what I'm supposed to be doing is creating a chemical for Karn. But that's just a guess. The chain didn't work there. You are getting on my last nerve.
Spokes.
Blue tag.
Yellow tag, okay, fair. We have... Oh, is this Andrew Muir? This is the guy who's supposed to be the mood, right? He's, like, supposed to be entwined with the mood.
Yes, I think so. Whatever that meant.
A locker key. A blue tag, green tag, and a yellow tag.
Andrew Muir, Chief Information Operator. Daylog August 8th, 2018, 10:17 a.m. I wanted to go down below with the rest on the big day, but someone has to look after the information systems, so here I am, kicking my heels about the base. Takami's been a pain in the ass. still refusing me one of those guns that Earth Control shipped in. People are getting pretty twitchy around here. Things are quiet at the moment. About a dozen personnel remain at ground level. I'll stick with Mood. That computer has more personality than anyone on the base. Ober keeps hassling me about the common escape systems being unreliable in the event of major biohazard. Well, I've done my best with the hardware I've got in this godforsaken planet, okay? And I've rigged a special setup for Airlock 2. That's a neat little piece of electronic artwork, if you ask me. If you want miracles, send for Kenjo Yuji. I'm just an ordinary genius, right? And what's so bad about my little arrangement, huh? Couldn't be simpler. Use the scarab on the door, then speak its name.
Use the scarab on the door.
Then speak its name. Must be the door out of Airlock 2.
Well, at least we know the scarab's useful. Do we know the scarab's name?
Blue Beetle.
Egyptian scarab, gold-plated.
Hi, me. Wait, no. That was the person, not the beetle.
Always watching. Mike Wazowski.
Which Blue Beetle have you made it to?
None, actually.
None of them are pre-crisis?
There is one Blue Beetle that is pre-crisis. However, he was obtained from a different company like Peacemaker was. And he was obtained right before Crisis on Infinite Earths. And I'm pretty sure after Crisis on Infinite Earths, they go straight to Ted Cord. So I got a locker key, a blue tag, a green tag, and a yellow tag. Now the yellow tag, I believe, needs to go to Kenzo. I don't know where another blue tag could get used. And the dorm keys haven't been useful yet because we have to get through the bulkheads to get to the dorms. And we've not gotten the bulkheads up. I remember that dodgeball game, Sean. It was pretty fun, though we didn't own it growing up. We picked it up, and this is going to show my age, from Blockbuster. Back when Blockbuster still existed. On Fridays, we would rent a random game or movie, and there were a couple of weekends we rented the Monsters, Inc. dodgeball game.
And Netflix used to send us movies in the mail.
Wild times.
Reinforced bulkhead. All the bulkheads would close automatically in the event of a bacterial outbreak. If there are bacteria still floating around here, then we're infected.
That's accurate.
That's like the one bit of
infected.
information that I genuinely think people will believe is a joke in the future.
Well, Netflix sent out
Netflix
CDs.
sent movies in the mail. Like, that's just a real fact, but it sounds like a joke.
I remember. We still have a disc.
Don't tell them that. Can you imagine the overdue?
The overdue fees. Well, I don't have it, Mom and Dad. So you can tell
Netflix
them.
is gonna get on this. They're in debt right now. They could really use that.
Good camera guy like you, Clancy.
Gray tag required.
You've not seen a gray tag.
Blue tag.
Another blue tag door. Okay. I did not realize there was another one. Open up. %ed it twice for the hell of it. You know what? If there was something you were going to do for the hell of it, by all means, it might as well be 100%ing Monsters Incorporated Dodgeball.
Hey, I mean, I 100%ed SpongeBob Flying Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, so I can't exactly judge anyone else.
I thought Kenzo had released all the deck and handles, so why is this one shut?
Do you hear that? Do you see all that blood? Whatever's in there needs to stay in there, buddy.
There's a couple of loose screws on the panel. Maybe if I screw the panel tighter.
Oh, that's definitely the med lab then. Do I have the med lab key? No, I have a locker key, so I need to go get the med key. Which means I need to go find a vac. Which is down this hole. No. It's down the other... It's in that other row. Oh, god dang it! Fella! Can a girl walk down the hallway in peace? I bet this has no ammo.
So when are you gonna pick up on
shocked.
that bet? It's bets.
Unfortunately, they have a real bad case of Dino Crisis, where it doesn't matter, they'll just respawn. Or, in this case, he'll just stand up in like 5 minutes.
Well, I too have a very bad case for Dino Crisis. It's in the other room, it's cracked.
Yeah, you need to get it fixed.
Ba-dum-bum.
Lock key. I can't remember if there's a locker that someone else can access. For now, I'll just accept it as so. Oh, she already had Piccolo ammo on her. That's probably why she could reload. The yellow key card goes to Kenzo, though.
That'll get me in and out of mood antechamber.
Oh, the yellow key card's how I get it in contact with the mood. We'll go ahead and send her the med key. I guess while we're playing as him, we'll go ahead and figure out
I'm
what that
still
yellow
here
card
until you get rid of me. Floating in the sky. Okay, bye. Really wish you'd pay attention to me.
Ah!
I could do that too if you just approach me.
I haven't played too many dodgeball games, honestly. There's about Monsters Inc. That was pretty much it.
There was like a Mario dodgeball game I played once. I have no idea what it was called. It might have been a part of one of those like superstar mini game collections or whatever.
Right. Well, there appears to be people in here.
I love the Mario sports games that inexplicably had Final Fantasy characters in it. Just an absolutely fascinating period of time.
Rainbow tag required.
Rainbow tag?
You'd just be playing basketball or something, and then White Mage would jump out and dunk on you.
Fair.
Truly peak gameplay.
The base members nicknamed the quarters after famous streets. I think this is Madison Avenue.
That's just a bulkhead. I don't need to hear that explanation for the 3 millionth time. Gotcha. Rainbow tag. That's a wild one. Yeah, I always like when developers are cool with like specific sets of modding and stuff like that, where they endorse it.
Especially when a game's servers go down, they should definitely like be more than happy that fans would make their own servers.
Come on, get off. Really next to nothing I can do about you. Take the pumice stone. What even is that? Get off!
Yeah, there was like Mario Sports Mix on the Wii, I think. And then there was like a Nether Sports Mix on the 3DS.
Yeah.
Or DS.
There were a lot of Mario sports. And from my understanding, as the years have gone by, they've kind of gotten worse.
Well, they got super generic for a time, for sure. They used to be very, like, intricate and wacky, and then you hit, like, the Wii U era, and they became just tennis.
Right. I was hoping I could get this person to fall backward, and that was not the case. I need to heal probably now. Oh, yeah.
That's an antitoxin.
That's unfortunate.
That's an antitoxin. No, it's not. It's unfortunate.
You don't want to examine the pumice stone?
How can a bell with no clapper make any sound? Never mind play a melody.
Where's my 5-hour retrospective on Martian Gothic?
You haven't made it yet.
Oh, it's up to me, is it?
It's up to you.
I probably have 5 hours worth of information to share on it.
We're getting critically low. Bet the pumice stone's supposed to go to Matlock.
Looks like the lock mechanism has been heat fused.
Oh. I definitely need to heal. Do you hear the whispering in your ears?
You see, a game like this, with real-time 3-player co-op, where everyone's running around at the same time, and swapping items and whatnot, I think would be fascinating, but I think it would be a hard sell to have three whole people go through an entire survival horror campaign. Like, we would totally do it, but we're weird.
Yeah, but we'd also have to find a third person who would want to.
This type of game design also means you'll have a part where one person's just forced to be stuck until the other players figure it out. It's a very specific multiplayer experience.
I'd play it though. It would just be finding the time to have 3 people playing the exact same game all at the same time.
That's why Resident Evil Outbreak had to be shortened to individual
very
scenarios.
Small scenarios, yeah.
That still had to be created in such a way that if everyone died but one person, that one person could technically still beat the level.
Right. Yeah, I hear you, Sean. That's just really it, though. It's like finding a schedule that would allow for all of that for 3 people. Pretty difficult. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I need to find a new safe place for this guy. Yeah, it's not that room either. Probably just take him back to the main room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very fair.
To be fair, I absolutely adore archipelagos, so. So I guess that really wouldn't bother me.
We haven't done an archipelago in a while.
Yeah, I've been too busy.
We'll have to remedy that.
Well, what the last one that we were in the middle of was every Kingdom Hearts game at once.
It was fun.
It was great. We were actually making pretty good progress, all things considered.
Yeah, I think I was like one event away from being...
Both of us were doing our
The
own...
bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only way to raise them is through the main computer.
Both of us were doing our own copies of Kingdom Hearts
Birth
1,
by Sleep.
2, Birth by Sleep, and Chain of Memories.
It was
as I
a
recall.
wild experience. What am I supposed to be using on this dead body?
It was absolutely brilliant. And I played a lot of Birth by Sleep, which is one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games, to be entirely honest with you. It didn't start out as one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games, but over the course of time, it slowly became one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts games. Maybe just not the beginning of Terra's scenario.
He's extremely slow at the beginning of
The first few bits of his scenario do not make for the greatest introduction to that game. But it gets better once you start leveling up.
I should say.
And then, of course, there's Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. A Link so missing it became a Final Fantasy Dissidia game.
It is wild that they decided to drop that and make it Final Fantasy Dissidia, but, you know, honestly, I'm okay with it. That's fair.
Or that time Zach decided he would do an archipelago of Scooby-Doo and every single Scooby snack was a check.
Every single Scooby snack. There are thousands in that game. Which just means every check that got sent to me was a Scooby snack. Which hallway was it? This one?
I still haven't done a Sonic Adventure 2 one.
You need to.
I
The Sonic
need to.
Adventure 2 one's actually really fun.
I've done Adventure 1 several times at this point, I've just not done Adventure 2. Which objectively should be the easier one to do.
Right. It took me a few tries. But excuse me. There is a Let's Play I haven't edited yet that needs to go up where I did a four-way archipelago, and I finally played through a Sonic Adventure 2 archipelago. It was really fun. It took me a minute, but honestly, once you get past like needing specific things for the Knuckles levels, it's really fun. And you can technically you can get around that on like once you get past their first level, because only the first time that you need an item is when it requires one of the emerald pieces to be hidden by using said item. So like when you get the shovel claws, that level, which I think is Pumpkin Hill, on that level, one of the emeralds will be underground, so that you're forced to have the shovel claws in order to get it. But like you could do the other one surrounding it because it expects you to have the shovel claws, so it's not really a tutorial level per se.
A Series 9 polytrude extractor. It produces herb extracts in liquid form.
It produces herb extracts in liquid form. What, for like the lichen? Evidently. You know, that's fair. If you do another Metroid Prime rando, I might join you on it. Blue tag, syringe. And
I will pass on a Metroid Prime rando. I sucked at Metroid Prime in the first place. I would suck even more at a rando.
I have done one Metroid Prime rando.
I'm
and
just
it was
inherently
in that
bad
four-way.
at the Prime games. I don't know what it is about them. I'm decent enough at 2D Metroid, but at first person Metroid I just was not good at all. I beat the first Prime.
I've only played through Metroid Prime 1, but it's a really good game.
I agree, I was just terrible at it.
We have a new computer, and it doesn't have any voice logs. Extractor control. Extract? Sure. It should turn that lichen into a liquid.
And this is coming from someone who did the Mr. Bones rando. Okay, I have
Hey,
very
Mr.
I have very low tolerance or very high tolerance to bad randomizers, but
Hey, I spent a lot of time coming up with that rando.
it was great. I appreciate it.
That's fair. The lichen creates antitoxins. So that's neat.
Yeah, no, Archipelago itself has a Metroid Prime, but I don't know. I guess Metroid Prime's rando has its own Archipelago.
Fair.
But yeah, Zach made me a Mr. Bones for the Sega Saturn Archipelago randomizer, which we did test and it does work.
Yeah, you just have to be good at Mr. Bones.
It's a level randomizer.
I feel like
you don't be good at Mr. Bones.
you just get good.
You just experience it.
Well, that's true. Big bones.
I feel like the Let's Play speaks for itself on that one.
It does. The Ghoulian rolls in his grave. Or in his urn, in this case, because woo boy. I got another blue tag and a green tag. Yeah, to be fair, I made a Mr. Bones rando. It is only a manual, though. Like, it doesn't automatically track. You have to kind of track things yourself. So, like, if you do something... the way that it was set up was, like, it kind of acted like Sonic Adventure 2's Archipelago, or it gave you a specific amount of levels, and by completing a level, you would unlock bone emblems.
Oh yeah, you called them bone emblems.
I called them bone emblems. And after you got X number of bone emblems, you could unlock the next set of levels.
Yeah, it was
that
like 3 levels each time.
And so the bone emblems is what got randomized. So you could beat a level in Mr. Bones, and if you beat that level, then you would get a random item. So beating a level could be like the heat wave in Metroid Prime or something like that. And because it's a manual, that literally could be the heat wave. And for games like Metroid Prime that actually function with that, then it would literally give it to you. So that part of it still worked and could be randomized. And luckily, Mr. Bones has a level select, so you don't have to worry about like the levels themselves being unlocked randomly, because through the level select you can just choose it. But yeah, so like you could pick something up in Metroid Prime, and it would give me a bone emblem, which would get me one emblem closer to unlocking the next set of levels. And the goal was the last level to get unlocked is Los Endos, which is just the last level of the game. And completing Los Endos is what triggers the release, essentially. To release all the other items.
It worked surprisingly well. At the end of the day, it was fully functional.
I am fully functional. Pumice Stone.
Now, as long as you don't start going insane and making an archipelago for Juggernaut, we'll be perfectly fine.
You know
Well,
what?
that
I
plays
don't think I
supernatural
will.
music.
You're having a hard enough time playing Juggernaut right now.
I
I have convinced him to play it. He started it. He's not found a single microcosm yet, though.
I found 4 doors leading into one microcosm, and not a single one of them.
To be fair, I went through my Let's Play, and I'm watching you play, and you are basically going through the same BS that I was, where you're like right on the brink of getting into several of them, but you've not quite pieced together.
There's like
enough
one
information.
puzzle I'm missing, and once I do that, I'm sure I'll make a bunch of progress. But at the moment, I genuinely don't know what the game wants from me.
Well, we
You're
can throw it
lucky.
on after the stream if you'd like.
No, we can't.
What, you don't want to play some 11 o'clock at night
I
Juggernaut?
have work in the morning. I open.
There you go.
You have the day off.
Yes.
Those are two very different things.
Nonsense.
Well, you can always take my place if you'd like. Sure, you could get a car or two.
You know, I think they'd probably notice it was
I
me.
don't know. According to my boss, we look the same.
According to your boss, we look the same.
She's like, I've seen you drop them off. You guys look identical.
I wish you the best of luck, bud. Did you watch through my Juggernaut Let's Play? I know I've ranted enough about it. Everyone knows what I think of Juggernaut. I still cannot believe someone felt it was necessary to comment on every single one of those videos. And I mean, it was very
appreciate the
heartfelt.
comments. We
It was
appreciate
extremely
the comments.
heartfelt. I can see that the person really cared. But I was like, I don't know, fucking 16, and I did not care about that game.
Excuse me.
And in all fairness, alright, in my defense, because I have to defend myself, I did say I was being stupid. A lot of the time. I was like, no, there's gotta be something that I'm missing in each of those. And the comments where he's like, oh man, you're just not thinking. You're talking out loud, and you've got all the clues, but you're just not putting 2 and 2 together. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I wasn't solving the puzzles. It turns out sometimes you really do have to think. And I know that I can mouth off a little bit when it comes down to it, because like I'll be like, this is stupid, or honestly, that's just me being frustrated. I don't actually usually mean that about the game. It's a mist-style game, so you're gonna run into stuff. I mean, it's the same equivalent with this right now, where I'm kind of frustrated that I don't know what I'm technically supposed to be doing. But that's part of the fun, is figuring it out. Right? Like, I'm gonna be...
It is a good example.
I honestly, revisiting it with Logan, I'm kind of hoping that it opens my eyes to it a little bit more, because I understand at the time I was extremely frustrated with it. I remember really enjoying the microcosms a lot. I considered that the best part of the game. But unfortunately, at the time, and you can probably tell this when you're watching the video, I can kind of see it, but there's a difference between it being me and the video itself. Or the difference between it being me and someone who doesn't know because they didn't edit it, but the audio and my voice and the video and everything was completely screwed up. I don't know where it desynced or what have you, but like none of it was syncing up, and I had to intricately go through and patch meal all of it together to where it would actually function properly, where the sound effects should be playing in the correct places and my voice wasn't getting ahead of what was going on in the game and stuff. And going through that process and then going back and playing more and having that same issue happen for another 3 hours of footage really was getting on my nerves. And I was thinking, okay, well, maybe if I revisit it in a non-Let's Play sense, and where I don't have to go through and edit all of it, maybe I'll appreciate the game more. So I'm hoping through this experience, maybe Juggernaut will redeem itself. Unfortunately, although I have a PS3 and everything in the other room, we're still having to emulate the game, though. Because
Man hated the game so much he bought a physical copy and everything.
well, I had a physical copy for the original recording, right, and then I didn't like the game so much I got rid of it, so I had to buy another copy of it so that you could play it, and because it's not on like any digital store, and I got it all set up and everything, got the PS3 ready. And now, like, my PS3's controllers are getting a little old, so they don't keep a charge. And because of that, the controllers die quite often, even if it's not being used. And I cannot, for the life of me, currently find... I've tried this like 3 times, I think. I'm just
walking in circles.
I cannot find my charging cord, like the fat USB A. Is that what?
Yeah,
the micro USB, but not like it's the fat micro USB that PS3 controllers use to charge. I have one for my Elgato, my old Elgato HD60, but my dad needed to borrow it. And he was having issues. So I brought my controller my controller cord thinking, okay, well, I know that the HD60 has some issues, and it's very dependent on how good your cord is. So I was thinking maybe that was the issue, but it did not end up being the issue. And I brought it back with me, I'm pretty sure, the cord. I'm pretty sure I brought it back with me. But I can't find it now. So I can't charge the controller, so he had to use his laptop to emulate it. I mean, he still gets to use the discs, or he would if computers came with a disk drive anymore, but they don't. So instead,
you
have
to use the data off those discs.
Yeah, but that's just an
it's
extra
as authentic
step.
as it gets, buddy.
Yeah. I'm just disappointed. I really wanted to play it on the actual console and everything, because it's not like you need save states or anything. You can't die in the game, as far as I remember. I am so lost. No, I need to be Kenzo, because I need to figure out where the yellow door goes. I got into the med lab, but the med lab didn't have much I could do.
I made the mistake of mentioning Juggernaut, and suddenly this whole thing has been derailed.
You can understand. It traumatized me back in when I was 16.
Back in 2014.
Yeah, 2014. Yeah, that makes sense.
The bulkhead's sealed. If one's sealed, they'll all be sealed. The only
You can skip his dialogue by clicking triangle. God bless.
But why would you? Honestly.
It's Kenzo. I do like Kenzo. You can never escape the madness. This is true.
That's not true. I played Little Nightmares too. I escaped pretty darn well, if I do say so myself.
Sean, have you had a chance to play through Little Nightmares 2 and 3? Specifically 3. Yeah, currently, I finally plunged, and in my latest computer build, I did not include a CD slot.
Well, a lot of cases these days don't even support it.
But I finally built one that doesn't have any kind of CD drive. And I haven't needed it yet. But there have been a couple of cases where I've been like, it would have been kind of nice. Specifically, I have an old... Come on, get off! I have a copy of some of the like old Charlie Brown movies, and currently in my bedroom, I do not have any way of watching them. At all.
Yellow tag.
Aha! Here we go. You haven't played any of the Little Nightmares games, but you have seen them played. No way I'm going... Okay, well...
No way I'm going there.
Well, shit. Okay, I mean, he's not going in there, so that was a waste of time as well. I guess we're gonna have to decontaminate that room. You know, maybe, this could just be me. Maybe if I gave him a piccolo, do you think I could shoot that guy at the end of the hall?
You know, that would be a gun.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if that was the solution.
I have made so many jokes about shooting that guy down the hole.
Anything beyond the first game for whatever reason. The first game was peak. I really enjoyed the first game. The second game, the second and third game, Logan and the third game released, and the day before the second game, the day before the third game released, we played through Little Nightmares 2. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed Little Nightmares 2, but since you haven't actually watched
Little Nightmares 2 is a great successor to Little Nightmares 1.
Yeah.
Little Nightmares 3 is a weird successor to Little Nightmares 2.
Here's what I'll say about Little Nightmares 3. After having played it, it's a good standalone game. It does not
appear to have anything to do with anything.
As of right now, Little Nightmares 3 doesn't look like it connects with 1 and 2 at all. It's kind of its own thing.
It was a great co-op experience, though.
Well, yeah, it was still really fun. I enjoyed playing both of them. I would still say the first one's probably my favorite. But beyond that, both still, all three of them extremely good games. It's just that the third one doesn't seem to add to the lore of the universe, which I found a little disappointing. At least not to the lore of the universe in a meaningful way that I understood. If that makes any sense. Let's go ahead and give him a piccolo.
Piccolo?
Yeah.
What's your power level?
It's about 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a piccolo. It's just a small flute.
Well, it's no King Piccolo, am I right?
It's definitely no King Piccolo. That's it. Kenzo is done with everyone's shit. He's got a clock and he's not afraid to use it. What's stupid about this, right?
If Olimar and his Pikmin could survive Little Nightmares 2, the answer to that would be yes.
This is so stupid.
Go. Get out of here. Shoot.
Christ. Hey, it worked. He had an electronic screwdriver, which I could send over to Matlov. And we got another microcorder.
A sonic screwdriver, my favorite. Destroyed by stubby legs. Happens to the best of us. Have you been following the weird Pikmin news, by the way?
No. Has there been new Pikmin news?
Nintendo released this short film recently about this mother and her baby, and the mother leaves the room, and it's like this animated short film. The mother leaves the room, and then like the baby's running around, and all of the baby's toys and stuff are moving with her, and like it was moving on its own. And that was like they released that, and everyone was like, "Nintendo, what does this mean?"
This is gonna be a game over, right?
And then like a week later, Nintendo re-uploaded version 2, where it was the same animated bit, except it shows that the things moving around the toys and stuff were Pikmin.
There's something in here.
Okay, fair.
They didn't explain what that meant.
Hey, it's the robot car. I think I can get that from...
Nobody knows what that was what that was about. If they were just doing an animated bit just to be doing an animated bit, or if it was a teaser for a game or a movie or what.
I mean, fair. I need the live action Pikmin movie. We got Super Mario Bros. Now we need Baby Bug Remote. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting bit. I didn't fully know what Nintendo was on about when they released it, but
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, that might mean that there's a Pikmin movie, or at least like a Pikmin animation being worked on. Find this blasted baby bug, Carter. Then I've hidden the damn thing in the wrong place. Had it up to here with you scooting the baby bug under my feet, okay? Now you found it. I don't want it anywhere near me again, or I'll stomp your little toy to smithereens. You hear me? Yours, on second thoughts, up yours, and you muir. So I'm going to assume I can use the baby bug to transport some materials to other people.
Maybe.
I don't know why I would.
Overusing
the vac system.
But who knows? It's there.
It's definitely there. Wait, what am I doing? I don't want to go this way yet. I need to get that screwdriver to my pal over in the med bay. She could definitely use it. Should have put this in there earlier, and I didn't, because I'm a fool. I've never pretended to be an intelligent man.
Operated.
The issue with having shot this guy is now he could potentially get up, meaning this hallway is no longer a safe hallway.
Never believe in safe hallways. They don't exist.
They truly don't. Toon Link could survive Shadow of the Colossus. I believe that. No, instead of getting a horse, he gets a boat.
Well, the boat is basically a horse.
Well, that's the funny thing. All of his incarnations, none of them get. You get the boat, and then Phantom Hourglass, he gets another boat, and then you get Spirit Tracks where he gets a train. Dude, Link just never gets a animal companion.
The King of Red Lions is basically an animal companion. I mean, he becomes a man. That's an animal.
I don't believe it. This is a screwdriver, and those are screws. Why won't the bloody screwdriver screw the bloody screws?
That's a good question.
Every single time. I think, yes, I know what I need to do to progress. And this game goes, I know. You know.
This should work.
This should work.
But it doesn't.
But this isn't how we wanted you to solve this. We just realized it in post-production. Then, of course, you would use the screwdriver on this panel, and we didn't account for that. We had to pull in our voice actors last minute to record dialogue in case you did attempt this.
There's a couple of loose screws on the panel. Maybe if I screwed the panel tighter.
Classic Link also doesn't get a horse, but he does get a tornado.
That is fair. He gets warping tornadoes. Do I have anything else that could work on this? Just want the silver bell.
You say Luigi in Resident Evil. I then promptly up the ante with Luigi, with his Luigi's Mansion kit and Fatal Frame.
Luigi and Fatal Frame, oh no! Oh, my... Your eyes? I think you meant your trauma. It's going to this back. Actually, because we've been playing Resident Evil 7, Logan and I have been having an intricate discussion.
a very deep, analytical, long-winded rants
about how there needs to be a Resident Evil Silent Hill crossover. Think of the team-ups. You got, like, let's say we've got the basic Stars team. So we're going Chris, Jill, and Barry, right? Basics. We're not going to include Rebecca Chambers in that, because technically she wasn't part of Stars team. She was part of Alpha team and got wrapped up with Stars. That's a fact. And then let's say we're going Silent Hill 1. So we've got Harry Mason and... Oh god, the ropes!
For Mario?
Okay, the only thing I'm getting out of that, Luigi gotta save his brother from the Crimson Butterfly Ritual. I'm just visually seeing, like, the reason that's called the Crimson Butterfly is because it's you strangling the other person to death. So, like, it's just Luigi strangling Mario, because Mario wouldn't strangle Luigi. No, Mario would sacrifice himself for the better good of his brother. So it's just Luigi going, no! No! Logan, I need you to 3D animate the ending of Crimson Butterfly, but with Mario and Luigi.
Pretty sure if I posted that, Nintendo would send Hitman after me. Get a knock on my door. We saw the video.
We saw the video.
We would like to play.
We would like to sue.
The Nintendo lawyers are quite frightening.
They are quite frightening. But yeah, then you got, like, we're
Sybil
talking
Bennett.
Sybil Bennett, Harry Mason, and Cheryl. And so, you know, you got some good team-ups there. Maybe bring in Leon, and then you could have, like, Leon and Sybil buddy cop scenario going on. Or you could save that for the sequel, I don't know.
James Sunderland can be there feeling bad about himself. That's great.
I just desperately want that crossover.
Wesker fuses himself with the fog. It'll be great.
Barry and Cheryl have a heart-to-heart. Like, that whole campaign's just Barry
You
trying
remind
to
me of my
protect
daughter.
Cheryl. You remind me of one of my little girls.
Not Moira, but you understand what I mean.
I could see it. Jill and Harry Mason team up. He's got a rusty pipe. She's got a handgun.
A handgun.
Him 965. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I am pretty lost at this point. The last thing that I knew for sure that I was supposed to do ended up not being a thing I was supposed to do.
Maybe it's the other thing you're supposed to do.
It's Pyramid Head, but Wesker's under the helmet. Chris.
Yeah, they have a scene where they run into Pyramid Head, so Chris like takes a couple pot shots, and one of the bullets knocks off the helmet. It's just Wesker's face. Chris. Wesker.
What are you doing here? Huh?
I found this town.
I've done it, Chris.
Yes, in my restless dreams, you said you would bring me here. Silent Hill.
You know, looking at this map, right?
Oh, I'm looking at it.
All
I've
right.
been looking at
I
it.
believe that top right corner here is where we got the bug car. It was an event. That vent looks like it goes into the rainbow room. Maybe if I drive that car into the vent, I can maybe use the car to pick something up in the rainbow room that I'm not supposed to have yet. Maybe? I don't know. I'm really running out of ideas here, man.
Chris.
Chris.
And then under the pyramid helmet, it's Wesker, and he's still somehow wearing sunglasses.
It's real bright in there, you know.
I have developed a new T virus variant, the A virus.
It's the Alyssa virus. I fused this little girl with the fog.
And the virus spreads via gas, so that's what causes the fog. It's got some potential, is what I'm saying. Yeah, do a 360 wheelie and jump over. Oh no!
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh god, I'm dry. Maybe we should have played pink. Jesus. Kenzo, right now, I hope you
My
die.
shoulders are too wide. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
That's my story, and I'm
That's
sticking
ridiculous.
to it.
The thing is these guys have no recoil. Literally no stunned frames.
That's why you kick them. You push them back and you kick them.
I cannot put the car back into the vent, so my idea was wrong. Oops. Which just leads me to question what I even need that car for. What is the point of said car?
For fun.
I'm not going in there.
I'm not going in there. What's that last word? Until.
It's not even a finished sentence. I'm wondering if it's just the emulator glitching.
Until what?
Exactly. Until what?
Thinking about
I assume
the
it's gotta be decontaminated.
Resident Evil viruses has me dwelling on the hunk mod for Risk of Rain 2. There was a
Looks
hunk
like the
mod.
mechanism has been
I'd play as Hunk in Risk of Rain 2.
Someone sure let the wind out of you, didn't they? Some sort of vibrating toilet bowl brush. If it can clean the washroom toilets, it'll clean anything.
Remember that time Resident Evil let you play as Tofu?
Yeah.
I do.
Am I dead? I'm extremely close to dead. Yeah. I can't even let the car go off screen, so I don't even know what the point of that car is. Oh yeah, we played some Risk of Rain too. Ten Nemesis was there. That one required rainbow tag.
Also, Nemesis is there.
The bulkhead seal.
Nemesis is a fun character that I'm genuinely shocked doesn't get referenced more in Resident Evil.
He got brought into Dead by Daylight.
Well, I mean, in the series.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't a Nemesis program where multiple Nemesises got made.
You know how, like, they started using tyrants for everything for a while there?
Yeah.
I'm genuinely shocked they did not bring back Nemesis.
They made Wesker clones, for God's sake. You're telling me they didn't want even think?
There's only a few breaths.
Like, I half expected Resident Evil 6 during, like, Chris's scenario, while you're running away from the big bad monster, there's, like, 6 Nemesises that'll jump into the room.
Nemesis shows up as a nuisance if you take the Stars Badge Lunar item, or you can toggle the config files to let you play as him.
Oh, that's fun. I'd play as Nemesis.
I'd play as Nemesis. Stars.
They tried to do a Nemesis thing in Outbreak, but it was instead Leechman.
Did you...
Or, was it leeches in that game? Or was it mold?
It was the Leech Man.
Was it the Leechman?
Yeah, we called him the Leech Man.
Leechman!
I don't know what his real name was supposed to be, but we called him the Leech Man.
He was basically the Nemesis, but without guns.
Yeah.
And not nearly as big or strong. He was just kind of a normal dude covered in leeches. Now that I'm thinking about it, why were we so upset?
No. The reason we were upset is because that man was relentless. And Outbreak is difficult.
Outbreak
even
is
on
difficult.
easy mode.
Outbreak is difficult because it's accounting that you have like 4 people.
It accounts that you have 4 people, and we had 2. Which is another
But
reason.
2 very smart, well-adjusted individuals.
We made it through the game anyway. I don't know what 2 individuals you were talking about. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Can I be real with you for a second?
Oh, you can be as real as you want to be.
I'm lost. I don't know where to go. And I think I'm just about Martian Gothic out.
Man, make all that much progress for you to be Martian Gothic down.
I think I need a break from Martian Gothic Unification. We're only 30 minutes off schedule. I mean, I could let you wander around. I don't know if you'd figure out what we're supposed to be doing, though.
The only thing I would say is to look it up, but at that point, I mean, we're 30 minutes out. We might as well just, I guess, start wrapping things up.
See, I mean, I'm going through my items to try and figure out what I could potentially do. And I'm just not seeing a lot. We got the hint about the scarab, but we can't do anything if we don't know, like, the password, right? We got a Martian rock, I don't know what that's for. We got a receptor panel, I don't know what that's for. We got a drive belt, I don't know what that could be used for. I thought I did, but I didn't. The pumice stone, I thought, okay, just like with the rock, I figured maybe we were supposed to throw it into one of the contraptions that Matlock has available to her. None of that worked. We do have a blue tag. I cannot think of any more blue doors to go through.
Didn't she had one, didn't she, in that room with the 3 doors?
Yeah.
There's 2 blue doors there.
Yeah, and I've gone through both of them. And then I finally got the electronic screwdriver thinking, yes, this is what I need to press.
Maybe it needs batteries. It's electronic.
A screwdriver of some sort. Looks a bit peculiar.
No, I'm guessing not. Huh?
Probably not. Silver bell, but it can't ring. We got this checker magnetic piece. I don't think there's a use for this yet.
That goes to the magnetic checkerboard.
Right, but I don't think that's relevant. And I don't think there's been a puzzle so far where he's been like, oh, well, if I had something magnetic, I'd be able to fix this or something. You know what I mean? We got a pair of gloves. I don't know what that's for. We did get this weed killer spray gun, but the spray cartridge was empty, and I don't think we found a way to actually refill it. We've used the hacksaw. I don't know if there's another use for it yet. We do have green tag dorm 4, but I believe we have to get past the bulkheads in order to use that. The only thing that I could potentially think is maybe there was like a plant or something. Like the lichen gives us antitoxin. Maybe I need to send this guy back into the Arboretum to get like some kind of plant extract off of someone. That guy doesn't have any. I mean, I'll double check. But I don't think he has anything else on him. No, he didn't. I guarantee we'll need this, like, weed killer bullshit to deal with the Trimorph. Because I don't think there's anything right now that we can do to deal with this guy. I just don't think there is. I guarantee it's this weed killer. And right now that's not doing nothing.
What else did we see around here? There was that chemical mixer we didn't figure out what to do with.
So we have brown herbs. I don't know what that could do. Maybe that's how we create health potions. Lycan created the antitoxin, so maybe health boosters is the brown herbs. There's nothing else in this room. I don't know, I'll go get the brown herbs over to Matlock, see if that does anything. Well, there's so many of them, though, I can't imagine that that's the actual solution.
It's a thing. That's something.
I don't actually have anything to say about brown herbs. Karn, probably. So, if you can unlock a double jump jetpack But he doesn't open up the parachute, so he just hit the ground and die.
Well, that's one way to unlock an upgrade, anyway. At least you get it at the start of your next run.
I can actually put these in the chemical extractor at least. So there's that. Yeah, those are health boosts. Okay. Is there a way to split the stack? Like, that's a full stack of 11 health boosts. What if I wanted to, like, only give 2 of them over to, like, Kenzo or something? I don't see a way to split the stack. Oh my god. If you click R1 and R2. Or R1
Wait,
and
what?
L1, you could just swap between their inventories.
Dude, I don't think we found that even back when we were playing originally.
I don't think we did either. I think I swapped characters every
Yeah,
single
I
time.
think we did.
That's hilarious.
What is this? The HD remake that added convenience? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't actually see a way to split the stack at all. That's stupid.
Well, the one way I would do it is if you can't split the stack, then just have one person use it and then send the entire rest of them to another person who needs it.
Yeah, that's about where we're at.
I guess this is why Resident Evil didn't let you stack
Now this is
herbs.
a Severine Wright altar bell from about 1670. Spanish, probably from the Toledo region. Pity the clapper's missing. A Martian rock. Was it sent by vac tube or received? Does it matter either way? Radio link with Khan and Kenzo.
That is right. There is nowhere to go but up. That's an accurate fact.
Yeah, I've not tried any Risk of Rain 2 mods. Really only played it vanilla.
Yeah, our buddy Andrews tried getting us to do it a couple of times, and we just haven't.
He joined us on a few archipelagos doing Risk of Rain 2 Archipelago. I still, to this day, have no idea how that works, but he was having a good time with it.
As long as he was having fun, you know?
black tag required.
It's wedged tight. It'll take some force to dislodge this door.
Excuse me. Use the screwdriver.
I tried it. It didn't work.
Do it again.
No.
There's a loose cable right by the door.
That is fair. That required a red. That's blue. This one was like a white.
Gray
Gray.
tag required.
This is another blue. Which I did in fact use. That's a bulkhead I can't get through. That's extremely fair. Sometimes you just have to have as many mods as possible, and then other people join and go like, okay, yeah, I'll tone it down a bit.
You always set this up to raise the roof. Something happened in this base that pushed him over the edge. It displays human alpha and beta waves as signals. Each blip represents a human. If it goes into the red, it means I'm within biohazard range.
If it goes to red, you're in the biohazard range.
Evidently.
Resident Evil biohazard.
Biohazard.
I think it's very cute that Resident Evil 7 was called Resident Evil Biohazard, and in Japan it was called Biohazard Resident Evil.
You always set
That's
this
the
up to raise
cutest
the
way to
roof.
title a game.
Something happened in this. You always set this up to raise the roof.
Also, remember when we were remaking
You
Sweet
always set this
Home,
up
but
to
with the
raise the roof.
graphics of Gregory Morris?
Something happened in this base that
I
pushed
still
him
think
over.
about that sometimes. The ironic part is we were pretty deep into development. We were a good portion of the way through.
It was a fun time. I think I made nitroglycerin. I did.
Woo!
I'll need to walk carefully with this.
I mean, I was even at the I was even at the point where I was making in-game
I'll
cinematics.
need to
That was a
walk
crazy
carefully with
time.
this explosive mixture on me.
What do I need to use it for, though?
Burning the door. Wasn't there a door with the other guy
Yeah.
that was like heated shut? You could probably burn that.
Probably.
If I send nitroglycerine whizzing down the tubes,
Okay, you make a fair point. You make a fair point. I raise you one. How the fuck am I supposed to get this to anyone else at this point in the game?
The car.
The car won't work because I can't actually get into a room with another person right now, and I can't see the car when I go off screen. Which implies either A, the nitroglycerin is only useful to me right now as Matlock, or B, it's not useful at all yet. And the fact that I have it in my inventory, it just means I can't run. I'm gonna store it there for now, because I don't know what to do with it otherwise. No, I thought I was supposed to go give it to Karn, so he could blow up the Triumorph that he's looking at. But apparently that's not the case.
We
I just
finally
remembered what I was
figured it
supposed
out.
to do.
I could not do this. We're back to square one.
That is everything I've been doing.
You thought you could shoot him through a doorway, but your bullets were being stopped by the door?
I don't know, I'm just gonna get a health item to several people. That's not what I meant. You weren't supposed to use that. Oh, it separates it when you put it in a vac. It only puts in one at a time. Okay, that makes sense.
That makes a little bit of sense, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save, and we'll call it.
And
not
so
made-
ends our valiant efforts.
Yeah, I think in between the last save that I did and this one,
We made nitroglycerin.
I made my nitroglycerin, and I don't know where to use it.
I had a great time. This was great.
Yeah, no, this was a fun time. I'm extremely lost, and I don't see that getting remedied.
And it's getting late. This was the spookiest of Halloween. Getting lost.
Get lost with the boys. Anywho, so that's probably gonna be it. I'm like 9 minutes early. It's whatever. We're gonna continue more Martian Gothic. I don't know if it'll be on stream or not, but we wanted to play this for Spooky Game Month. Evidently, I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Because, woo boy, this is not going anywhere fast. So this might not be a stream because, woo boy, at least off stream I can edit out my useless wandering.
Okay, these conversations were gold. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice hearing from you as well, Sean. And thank you again for the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. That will be put to good use eventually. I don't know when we'll get to the Tactics games, but we'll get to them. It really
Well,
is
after the last Crystal Chronicle game, we'll have to spin the wheel of destiny and we'll see where it lands.
Yeah.
If it lands on Tactics and or Final Fantasy 12, then Tactics will be next.
Yeah. I still haven't decided if Tactics and 12 are going to be separate, but since Tactics is in the universe of 12, I feel like it should
It makes sense
together.
to play them at the same time because they're like in the same world, you know?
Yeah. I don't know.
Like how we would play Strangers of Paradise and 1 at the same time because they're in the same world.
Yeah. But regardless, I mean, Crystal Bears is going up right now. Ring of Fates.
Yeah, that's the music that usually plays when Rings of Fates gets mentioned.
Ring of Fates.
Ta-da.
We've got all the footage for. I need to... Excuse me. I need to edit it and post it up. I'm going to assume that Ring of Fates will probably continue until probably, what would you say, February? March?
How many episodes? It was fairly long.
Yeah.
I think Ring of Fates was longer than...
There's not a lot to edit out in that one. And I think
it
it's somewhere
longer than
between...
Ring Bearers, even.
Yeah. I want to say it was at like 16 hours. It was a long one.
Yeah, the way we're doing Final Fantasy Month is a bit weird because we have literally no way of knowing what order we're playing any of these games in.
Yeah.
We're spinning a wheel. We'll play
We're
the
just
games
doing
that are
them in
like
batches.
Yeah, we'll play games that are sequels to each other, like with the Crystal Chronicles.
So we'll spin the wheel, and like if it lands on Final Fantasy VII, then we're playing Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, and Dirge of Cerberus. The remakes are not... Excuse me. The remakes are not included in 7.
They'll be their own thing eventually.
Yeah, they'll be their own thing eventually. I just think that's a little too much Final Fantasy
We need to wait for the
7.
entire remake trilogy to come out anyway.
Yeah, true. That gives it time to release the rest of the way. Dissidia's its own.
Dissidia will probably be pushed later on. Just
because
you
it
need the
uses
context of
characters
all the
from
games.
all the other ones, Dissidia should really be saved for last. Because then you can look at all the different characters
Then we also
you've had
have the
along the way.
MMOs, so that'll be a whole can of worms.
What, are you not excited for the
I'm
Final Fantasy
incredibly
14
excited.
Let's Play?
I'm incredibly excited for the 14 Let's Play. I'm incredibly excited for the 11 Let's Play. They'll just have to be running in the background through several other games because those are so long.
Right? Dirge of Cerberus was a good one. I remember getting so mad because I made it to the credits, but the credits would not play all the way through, so I couldn't unlock the extra stuff. Because I beat the last boss, so the credits would start running, and it would get like part way through the credits, and then freeze, and it wouldn't let me skip it.
There was like an interesting fact I learned about Dirge of Cerberus that the Japanese version of the game had online multiplayer. Like how Resident Evil Outbreak had online.
How does that even
Dirge
work?
of Cerberus had an online prequel campaign that takes place right before the main campaign.
Fair. Okay. I have a copy of Dirge of Cerberus on my desk.
It was not released in the West though. It was Japanese exclusive.
Right.
There's not a lot of footage of it existing.
The shiny, glossy, it's almost like the reflective Charizard
Yeah,
card.
it's brand new.
It's a very nice case. It's a very
Mint
nice case.
condition.
Manual and
Manual
everything.
and all.
Very
We also
rare.
have a brand new copy of Dissidia 012.
Oh yeah, that too. That came in. Which has the first game and a remake of the second game. It also has a manual.
Well, it has the second game and a remake of the first game. Yeah.
Did I say that backwards?
Yeah, you did.
Damn it. I'm sorry. World of Final Fantasy? I don't know if that's on the list.
It should be.
It's not a main line, is it?
It's
Currently, we only have.
to be
the main
fair,
line.
if it's like Dissidia, you know, like it's
and Crystal Chronicles.
yeah. Technically, we're not only doing mainline, so World
I mean,
of Final
that's-
Fantasy
that's
should
fair.
be on the list.
Technically, World of Final Fantasy should be on the list.
Granted, it's another one that's like Dissidia, where it includes a bunch of characters throughout the franchises.
Okay, well, I might add World of Final Fantasy to the list. However, like Logan said, if it uses a bunch of characters from the other ones, which are 90%, actually, the one that I'm really looking forward to is Final Fantasy Theridium Beats. That'll be the one. That'll be the one. Anyhow, it was nice talking to you. If we stream this again, I will try and push like a notification up so that it's not last minute. Yeah, I did not plan on doing the Chocobo Mystery
He
Dungeon games.
turned
We
me down
talked
when I
about
brought
it.
them up.
We talked
He
about
gave me
it.
a hard turn down on that.
I don't. The thing is Final Fantasy Fridays was supposed to be for like the major games. We might do Chocobo Mystery Dungeon eventually as like a haha, we played one of them.
I told him we should do it as a one-off and just play it without
Yeah.
reading it, but-
Maybe just do like a one-off, 1 or 2 episodes. Anywho, thank you for watching. We'll be back with more Martian Gothic eventually.
The Martian is Gothic.
The Martian is Gothic.
Unification.
We didn't even get to see the funny outro because we never managed to get 2 people in the same room. That's sad. Oh well, there's
We
always
never
next
opened up
time.
the door.
There's always next time.
It'll happen.
It'll happen.